What's up, Etiquette?
Fasten your seatbelts. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Hi, Rolfus.
You want to feel how hard I can punch?
What's up, Mav? Dude, I saw the prizes for Cargo Olympics are up. All right, let's get into this. Kapow! Welcome, folks. We are here for a Wednesday variety stream, and I gotta tell you, it's my last day on shitty internet. I'm excited. I got the text message about the install confirmation, and I'm very, very excited about being able to upgrade that coming up in the near future. So, yeah, getting gigabit fiber, and yeah, I couldn't be happier with it. So, well, anyhow, today we're chasing down a couple of achievements. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shempasta? How you doing? Yeah. So, yeah, more fiber, definitely more regular. I don't know, man. I go like right now. My limit has been 140 megabits down and 20 megabits up, and I'm trying to stream in like 2K resolution, and that takes like 12 to 12 or so just for one channel up. So I can't do two channels up if I'm doing YouTube and Twitch, and I can't do other channels if I have independent feeds because the way I'm doing it spits it out in multiple formats. So going over to a gigabit internet is gonna be huge. I'll basically, I can max out at about like, what is that, 70 to 80 streams. I'm not going to do that much at all, right? But with that being said, today we're going to be hunting down some achievements in Manor Lords. So Steam has 11 achievements. I've earned 8 of them. The few I haven't earned are a little bit more on the unusual side. Yeah, Angel Wolf, I get you there. And yeah, sorry about not getting into the treasury for you. We can, I might be able to. I'll be streaming for about 4 to 5 hours, and if you're still online at that time, I can pop in and get you set up. Morning, Bob. So let's go look at what's going on here first, though. The challenge is to reach 100% approval in a large town. And we're going to start from scratch and try and get ourselves up there today. We're going to stick focusing on one region on a normal difficulty setting. So we should be okay there. I've got my Kruger L21 giveaway for Star Citizen. And for Partner Plus, I'm up to 88 points for the month.
Here I am, brain the size of a planet, and they ask me to take you up to the bridge. Call that job satisfaction, because I don't.
Yeah, so 88 points for Partner Plus. We're 12 away. I've got tomorrow my internet upgrade. Friday is going to be the Streamathon, which starts the September deal. So 25% off 1 to 3 month subs and 30% off 6 month subs. And yeah, then Sunday morning mining, we're going to probably be back at Monox doing the pit stop. I'll be doing a little bit more dedicated recording to highlight the awesomeness. Yeah. And yeah, we'll be managing. So let's go look at what's going on with the achievements. First off, looking at global, 99.3% of folks have started the game. Survived the first year, changing the church bell sound, destroying a squad of brigands with a squad of militia in a non-battle game mode, a full retinue of 24, defeat Hildebolt in restoring the peace, finish the restoring the peace scenario, reach 100% approval in small town. Now this is, or in a large town, this is the one I don't have. I don't have 100% approval, and I'm going to be pushing for that today. The next couple are difficult. So this is beat the restoring the peace on challenging difficulty preset. 0.7% of people have done it, but I'll tell you what, I'm saving that for a video. I have a map that's going to be just about the ideal scenario for me. And I'll be doing a long play recording on how that works. Next up is a mercenary captain. So beat restoring the peace with mercenary units only. This is going to be an interesting one. So, not using your retinue at all, not using any of your militia, just mercenary units on restoring the peace. So, you've got to have a huge bankroll. And there's some challenges involved there that I think are going to be interesting. I'm going to try for the restoring the peace on challenging difficulty in a long play video. I should be able to get that done based on my current plan, and we'll see there. But I've got this this game mode loaded up here. I just set up. So we're in restoring the peace, regular difficulty, normal difficulty mode, and my starting region, I have a rich iron deposit and a rich wild animal deposit. So we're gonna have a good supply of food. We're gonna have a good supply of metals, so we can go do blacksmithing, all of that. The wild animal deposit, we can modify that with a policy, so that's cool. Doubling up the breeding rate there. We can look at a couple of other things to influence that. We also have a clay deposit way down there in the corner, so we'll be managing. We have our homeless people, our first settlers right there on the corner. We're in Anderdornley. Rolock has a clay deposit and a rich iron deposit, so that's a good one as well. We're starting off with like 2,500 iron here. That's an insane amount. That's 1861 and 2,700. Above us here, that's also a rich wild animal and shoal of fish. We have rich clay, and this is probably farmland. We have berries, salt. Here is just stone and salt. Here is stone and berries. So we've got a pretty good start. And again, just confirming a few things. Where we have our... Oh, I right-clicked. Yeah, just the one farm area in the center. We could expand into there, but I will tell you what, I see in our little region here a couple of areas where we have some double plus farming for emmer, so that could very well be within our wheelhouse. I'm sorry, somebody was coming up to my front door. So, we can do some emmer farming, get at least a bread, add some variety, and all honestly, if we see a couple of places where the flax is just a single plus, I'm gonna see how bad it actually is at the triple negative. If it's just miserable there, similar type of areas, might be worth a shot. So, where our homeless people are at, we've got a berry patch over here. We can't shift that around. We could potentially shift the wild animals, but I kind of like where they're at. And the other thing is, we have this King's Road that just has our main crossroads here. I think that's a wonderful location to be started at, and I'm gonna go ahead and roll with it. We'll probably have everything kind of centered around here, and we'll build out from there. We've got Emmer over this way. So let's go ahead and we're going to put a logging camp. Not to encroach here too much. Probably want to just set everything up around this way, more or less, once we get established. But the first little bit is all about getting folks into housing, getting them happy, and not encroaching too much. So we'll put this over this direction and let them kind of log over here. It'll be a little bit of a jaunt. I know a hitching post right off of there is a big priority. Okay, we have a granary. We want that next to the food sources. And part of that food source is our hunting camp. Oh, probably. We got the rich iron deposit right here. Let's see if we can get this wild animals, if we can get them to move over this direction. That's a little far. Doesn't need to be perfect. But just causing them to migrate a little bit here. Yeah, plenty of space over there to keep placing. I don't want to be too far. I mean, that's probably on the edge of... Let's see. Okay. I don't like how far out that one is. If I bring them back in a little bit. That might actually be okay for now. Let's see. We're going to preemptively pop a couple. We don't want it to go too far over. Let's get here, here, right in the center there. I mean, that's probably... I want them over here. That's the... More or less, if we can just nudge them a little further over. There. That's going to be great. And we'll leave that area around. Yeah, I know. Perfectionist. Perfectionist. We have like 30 of these now that'll have to plop and demolish. Okay, but that'll be a nice area. It's kind of mid-wooded. We won't have to worry too much about some of the other stuff going on there. We'll have our hunter's camp there. We'll have the berries up here. We are going to have our granary focused on our berries. That'll be the big push. So we'll go clean this up. And, migrating the herd, it's okay. It happens, forest management a little bit. We just want to make sure they're in an area where we're not going to be expanding into it. Obviously, that'll be kind of central to the city. We don't want to have demolition issues. But the rich wild animal deposit is going to be huge for ongoing meat production, which will give us some good options for the butcher. Let us move into, if we can import salt, producing some... what am I going at? Sausages. Yeah, we're gonna have a sausage party. but need to be able to import salt. All of these, part of the reason why I use hunting camps instead of a shrine is the hunting camp has a little bit larger footprint. A shrine I just find to be a little too narrow. I have a hard time clicking. It's like half the footprint in either dimension. 1/4 of the area. And I love this area down here. We can use it as like a probably a firewood production, and we're gonna want the charcoal kiln. Absolutely. Okay. We should be good to roll. So, a couple of things we're gonna do. First, let's get a little road going out here. I know we'll probably tee off around here. We'd go probably just through this area of trees. Just looking where the trees are a little bit lighter. Okay, nice crossroad there. Now our hunting camp, and I'll put it right here on the edge. We'll have our tannery set up right next to it when they've got time. We'll do our berries. So we see these berries are actually right near the road, and that's about as close as I'd want to go with that. All right, that's great. That's great, and we'll put in a granary right next to the berries. That'll help service this region. Our storehouse. Probably go along here. I don't like having it right off of the King's Road. I feel like they'd want to have it a little further back. So we can go... If I were to take just one road across right here and kind of have this frame out the main, like, kind of central area of the town, we'll build our larger central services in this area. And, you know... I go along like this. Nice curved road. Makes perfect sense. Okay. We'll let that. We'll let this develop a little bit more naturally based on what we want to do with the rich iron deposit. Definitely going to have an area over here devoted to some resources. Okay, storehouse coming in. Same side of the road. We'll do that corner here. Okay. And we're down to 1 timber. And meanwhile, I'm gonna demolish this logging camp. I'm gonna put up a logging camp right near where we're at, because I see that back here we have some emmer fertility, and I want to make sure we clear all of this out first. And a woodcutter's lodge as well, right next to. Okay. And we had the fishing post that I'll also remove. Sweet. So, a little bit of extra setup compared to what you might think you'd want to start with. But it's going to get our settlement set up pretty well. I'm going to set some priorities on the wild berry deposit. That'll be highest. We want to get people in there ASAP. I have the logging camp as highest as well. We'll set this as a very... Actually, highest there. We'll set this as very high. And then the storehouses and other stuff, they can kind of come in as we go. Alright. Our victory condition is dominance. Hey, Pagan, how you doing? Hey, see? Look at that herd. They know right where to go. Our guys have probably like set up a salt lick or something and like scared them off here. So we'll let them kind of develop around here. Not too long. We're gonna be putting in some forestry areas, get some logging camps, and then probably a couple of charcoal kilns along the roadway there. Hitching post is good. We're going to order up another ox. Okay. The main thing we want to do is harvest as many of those berries as we can. That'll be a great early food source. I'm going to put 2 people on there. Because we've got bread, need berries. We got a new message. I'm going to put 2 people on logging. Okay, it's a message from the Baron. We can just tell him to piss right off. There's not much we can do in diplomacy right now, so... Work area is empty. That's an outright lie. Okay, we got 4 months of food. We're going to let that crank up as we get these berries in the growing season. You will get a whole bunch more berries available. So if you have people constantly harvesting them, they can grow up to 64, but they won't grow beyond 64. You'll grow a whole lot more if you have people that are pulling them quickly and efficiently. There's that. We have a woodcutter's lodge. We just need to get a decent surplus. We have our storehouse ready to go, and our granary. Big factor is going to be making sure we just harvest as much of these berries in the early growing season as we can. Okay. Take 1 person off there, put you in the storehouse. The family wants a market stall. Now, I'm probably going to look at a few things. We got residential, where can we put a well? Yeah, right on the inside corners there. That makes perfect sense. And I might even keep those trees around that well. We have a marketplace. So there's the less than 90-degree corner, there's the larger than 90-degree corner. I'm going to set my marketplace here on the inside of this less than 90-degree corner. And kind of let it occupy a little bit of space there. What is that, 44? That's a large market area, and I think we could very well satisfy our demands there. Okay, the forager's hut pantry is full. We're going to look at what our supplies... Yeah. I'm going to make sure we got 1 person permanently assigned, or 1 livestock permanently assigned to the logging camp. And now we got 9 months of food. I need to make sure we pull 1 person out, let them build the granary. Get those materials out of the rain. Okay, and we'll go keep those open, but I'll put the stable next to kind of in that tree area. I'll probably want to preserve this as much as possible, and we can have a church and a tavern right across from each other. I'm just looking at the other features here. We've got a really beautiful cliffside area, you know, kind of an already naturally opened region where, you know, a grand manor would make perfect sense. Got folks working in the granary, and they're just pulling in the supplies into the storehouse, the granary, all that. We're at 7 logs, so we need to get to 12 to build our first. Hey, what's up, Padavar? To build our first 6. Yeah, cliffs are perfect for dealing with criminals. That's right. Overseeing the operations from more or less a distance, right? But that's just scenic, right? I could see the manor in the corner here, the Lord enjoying his time in the cliffside hunting lodge. That hunting camp is good to go, and we see we got just a few more supplies. That's just the food. I'm going to pull the person off of the storehouse and put them into the hunting camp. And I'm going to set my advanced stats. I'm going to go down to 5 animals in the herd as our reserve. Actually, you know what? We're up to 40. I'm going to go down to 20, and we'll keep that in case we need to flex a little bit more. Okay. We have homelessness. We see the well, the hunting camp. Those are all good to go. Wild berries are still growing. And I'm going to put one more person on that lodge. And I know we're going to want a saw pit. Okay, unassigned families are needed. All of those supplies are now out. You're going to go here, and we're going to let you build the saw pit. And since we have just 20 firewood, the next person is going to go there. Okay, perfect. So let's get our first burgage plots assigned. Now, these are going to be temporary fixtures. I'm not going to worry too hard about those. One thing I'm going to want to make sure we do is we want to make sure we have villagers that are supporting our berry industry. And honestly, if we did have a second, right there, it's going to actually get rid of one of those berry patches. I don't know if that affects the capacity. I'm going to do a test. I'm going to do a quick test. Save the game. So I've got this achievement. We have a capacity of 64. If I plop in with a forager's hut and it gets rid of that berry, okay. No impact to the overall capacity. That's fine. Demolish that. So we have room there if we wanted to. We're going to have the trees more or less just left where they are. Okay, and they're going to want to be, I would say, a few of them on the inside here. A few of them coming this direction and like kind of the central town area. Definitely over here, and if we look at our emmer fertility, yeah, we're going to try and keep this area clear. So let's go ahead and we'll put our first row of folks. We're doing individual size plots. We'll do 5. Actually, I'll go for 6. Okay. 6 plots, just like that. Ooh, if we do, yeah, 4 doubles. I like the individual use. So we'll go here. Yeah. 6 burgage plots, and I'm going to take this one and make this our keyhole with a vegetable garden. Now, that vegetable garden, I look here at our emmer fertility, yeah, right along this line, goes into the positives. Okay. We'll see. It's going to be an odd-shaped plot. Kind of looks like a grand piano, right? But that's what we could deal with here. And I'm going to go ahead and remove that road. Remove this road. Let this be our highest priority. And what are we looking at? Well-wise, we do have options for a well here. In addition to where ever else we've got it. I'd probably plop in a well. Might be something unique to work around. Okay. 6 available plots going. And since I know it's going to be a potential concern, Where can we spare people? I mean, right now, probably out of the logging camp. No, we're good. They'll be building on the outskirts. These are going to be the folks that we have assigned to our hunting, our foraging, our granary, and our storehouse. This logging area, that's going to go the way of some migration in the future. I'm going to just make sure I focus my area this way. I don't want them going into too much the other. Specifically, keep units there. Okay. Put up at 97%. And we're going to get you the vegetable garden. So that's half of our regional wealth spent. Half the remaining at least. And it's a decent looking vegetable plot, right? Yeah. Excellent. I'll be honest. Not looking too bad. Playing around with the natural kind of wooded areas. We might expand a few homes down this direction. If I took a roadway just along the back here. Right. Honestly, that wouldn't be too terrible. And that's something we could build our farm onto, and then we could have a couple other vegetable gardens off this direction. But, and tie this in. We'll wait for that crossroad once we get some of the trees away. Yeah, some farmland in between here wouldn't be the worst idea. And already right next to the granary. I like it. Berries are still growing. Okay. Great. Surplus of everything. Got to pull you off the Woodcutter's Lodge. Let you help with construction. We got 7. A set. Some reserves. We're going to do a timber reserve of 10, a plank reserve of 60. I know those are aspects we'd want. We're going to get 5 of these burgage plots built. The storehouse is built. We're going to get our first armament shipment. And then, yeah, we can kind of see where things are at. I see a bandit camp already right there. So when we get our first couple of additional families, we'll go take care of those bandits. And, can manage pretty well with that. The well is finished. Yeah, oh man, the bandits just stole all our tools. Those bastards. Okay. Right as I was talking about them, they heard. They heard.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Angel Wolf, thank you for the hydrate. Okay, looking at our food, we got meat, we got berries, we got everything going. All right, armaments have been delivered. Let's go ahead and get that set up. So we have our spear militia. We got 20 spears, 20 shields. We'll get those folks now. Control 1 is going to set that as our working group. So if I just hit 1 anytime, right? I can rally them. We're only 10 people right now, so I'm going to wait until we start getting some positive approval rating, which we should start to see once we get the rest of the homes built. We need 1 additional home completed. But as we see, a couple of development options. First, I know we're going to want deep mining for that iron ore. I think probably we've got the iron deposit, So we're gonna want, you know, basic armor making for helmets. That's gonna be armaments that each of our burgers plots can use with the militia. It's gonna help strengthen our militia. I think that's gonna be great. What should we name this settlement? This is a problem, right? So it's Ander Dornley. We have iron and animals, right? I feel like the Elk Forge or something like that would probably make sense. What do you guys think? Pop out the name suggestions in chat, and I will. I'll get upset. I want to pop our granary. Get somebody in there, and just to be a little sneaky, we've got some space around here. I'm gonna set up a marketplace right on this corner. Elkhorn Forge. Okay. Name it Bob. Okay. Oh, 4 stall locations right there. Elkhorn Forge. I think that works. So, thinking about what we're going to commit our development points to, charcoal burning and deep mining are going to be necessities. I feel like because we're going to be doing militia, the basic armor making with helmets will also be key. That leaves us with 3 additional points. Now, this is a low farming area. Charcoal, yeah, it kind of turns into, it goes from firewood into charcoal as a more efficient fuel source. So every unit of firewood is then converted into 2 units of charcoal, which just helps you with overall charcoal efficiency. We're going to have 6 development points total, right? And so 1, 2, 3 if we do basic armor making. We have the advanced skinning, which can double the amount of meat produced by hunters. That requires a 2nd level. So we do trapping and then advanced skinning. That's 2 points. It's going to be kind of difficult. So 1, 2, 3. I could do sheep, orchards, and apiary instead, and have a good variety of food. And I think that's going to be interesting. Titan, something has to be named Bob in any game I play. Nice. I think we're going to go with, yeah. Orchards, sheep, and bees. So, but we'll get the charcoal burning now. We'll commit to that at least, since we know that's what we're going to need. I am actually rather surprised that removing one of those berry patches did not break things. Okay, we got our storehouse going. We'll see a positive approval rating, because we've actually got really great food variety right now. Fuel is only at 6 months, so we'll put somebody else back in the Woodcutter's Lodge. And it's going to be a jog, but I'm going to put a charcoal kiln right here on the riverside with a Woodcutter's Lodge just next to it, and we're going to do a storehouse down here. Actually, we'll do storehouse is going to go right on the corner. Charcoal kiln is going to go right next to the storehouse. Woodcutter's Lodge is going to go directly opposite, and we see just 2 big trees. So we'll start there, and then we'll work our way back as we migrate. Elkhorn Forge. I think that's probably a good one. So let's go rename the town. And Elkhorn Forge, we are. Wild berries seasonal deposit is depleted, so Manage there. We got one person on the Woodcutter's Lodge, one person on the logging camp, a saw pit. Doesn't have anybody working there. And we could probably get one person set up. Short term, get a couple of flanks going. Okay. We just want to see that food variety boost going up. Honestly, I'm going to set this marketplace. I want to just, I kind of want to demolish it so that we focus on the first 4 spots there, but we'll eventually expand out. That's going to be fine. See, they are plowing those fields by hand. And our wild animals, we're just, yeah. On our way through that. Yeah, great amount of meat. We got hides. We're going to need leather to keep folks happy. So if we go into our industry, tannery, it's going to need planks. And I know they're going to want a church, which is going to be 20 planks as well. Kind of annoying that they're not prioritizing the saw pit. This is one of my biggest struggles. Is that these 3 people are all waiting. Right? For a key, like, critical industrial item there, and they're just... You can't really adjust priorities there either, which is unfortunate. These folks, they're a granary worker, that makes perfect sense. Okay, if I pause and then unpause. Getting fuel supplies. I just plug people around. What are you guys doing? They're firewood cutters.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Turban Blue, thank you for the YouTube sub. Okay. I'm getting a new family in there. Maybe that's going to help. We have 16 extra. See here, we got them working on the firewood now. Everybody's waiting. I'm going to turn off the timber reserves. It's got to be a bug with how this... Waiting, going home, waiting. They're just not producing anything, right? I hope you are actually getting... Oh my goodness. Pausing it, unpausing it. And we have a new family. Okay. Now they're transporting. Assign you to the logging camp. Okay, the bandits are stealing our stuff. They're still not producing anything at the saw pit, which is just lame. Okay, we got one extra family available. They're building up our storehouse. Our militia, we're up to 12. I'd like to get to about 14. We can do a 14 v 18. And that will manage pretty well. We got some good food variety. We just need planks to be able to manage anything else that's higher value there. I'm gonna pause that building entirely. Right? Okay. We have a good 23-month food surplus, 12-month fuel surplus. Charcoal kiln is done. We're gonna assign a person. Once we have the woodcutter's lodge over here, then we'll shift people around. So this woodcutter's lodge here, we'll demolish. Oh my goodness. They're finally working. Getting us some planks. It only took them 3 months. That is like my biggest frustration is I want to just slap them. One thing about this storehouse, okay. I'm going to set the priorities here. I'm going to turn off all resources, right? The only thing that's going in here is firewood and charcoal. And actually, I probably don't even want firewood. I'm just going to store charcoal. Any firewood we produce is going to go right into the charcoal kiln. Okay, so we have that going. Where are people assigned that we can pull them off? We'll set our 10 timber reserve and 60 plank reserve. Okay, so that's good to go. That's going to be our tannery now. And what do we have? We've got plenty of additional firewood. It'll be a lot of transport right now, but I'm going to turn off that, turn off the charcoal kiln. Those folks are going to be working on some production. So first, let's get our tannery. Right across from the hunter's lodge, and that's going to take our hides, turn them into leather. Folks will be happy with that. We got planks, so we can get our first chicken coop, spending the rest of our resources on chickens. Okay. The goal is going to be just food variety. Massive amounts of food variety. And after that, we're going to go into the church, which is going to require 20. We could set the church a couple of ways. I think I like it about right there, right on the corner. With the trees in the background, that's going to look just scenic as shit. I mean, we've got meat as well, right? We're going to have meat, we're going to have berries. I'd like to have eggs. We are going to get some farming done in this area, and that's going to produce bread. So a good food variety for everybody. And that's, rather than having to import anything, will be great. Okay, November 25th. So we've got our first family when a new family started moving in right at the end of the harvest season. So that was November, basically. No, not wine specifically, but we have barley that converts into ale. And I think a little crossroad right there would be just about perfect. And I'm going to demolish this woodcutter's lodge. Actually, I'm going to just pause it now. Okay, new mercenary companies are available. Well, that's great, but we don't have any. We're gonna wait until the next season when we get a new. Next month when we get another villager. We're gonna go ransack a couple of bandits. The Baron hasn't really been super interested in fighting them off yet, so that'll be a good one. We're gonna hold off on anything major. Yeah, the tannery is done. Hey, what's up, Tealstone? But the way these trees come in, like the natural ones, they are actually pretty nice. Good surplus. 12 months of food, 22 months of fuel. Okay. They're stealing some of our food. Jerks. But we have a great amount of food thanks to the wild animal deposit. The Woodcutter's Lodge is paused. I know a tavern is going to be a priority, but we're going to have to be able to import the barley. And that's going to require some other stuff to make work. The rich deposit. Let's see. I would think, based on the Stonecutter's camp out here, we probably have the 2 rich deposits kind of across ways. So we don't have to worry too much about it. Right at the edge of the no deposit and range warning. If we go right there, that's perfect. Okay, and we'll build a second mining pit just on the opposite side. Road going right through them. And yeah, leave some space for the bloomeries. We'll put a couple of burgage plots here that'll turn into our kind of blacksmithing areas. And we'll set the Stonecutter's camp right on the edge here. Okay, a lot of construction activity. Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. We haven't had a spare place for them to move into yet. We have been going just gangbusters on getting this approval rating up, and we have not let them find a place to live. Everybody's wanting to move in, but there's 0 additional living space. So we're gonna set... I'm gonna say there's a road. This one will just carry across through here. And we'll jog along the trees like that. Okay. That's a good row. Alright, if we wanted to, we could even space them out a little bit and give it a wider... I kind of like that. I don't necessarily need to do double-sized plots. I like having the additional living areas available. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Okay. So you will be our keyhole plot over here. And right up to the edge. Like so. That might be a bit of a stretch. We'll probably move it into the center. Okay. We'll let you be the keyhole. And just like that. Pretty much perfect. Removing that road. And we'll set that as our highest priority. Here I am micromanaging everything else, and I just don't have another living space for somebody to come into. They've got a positive approval rating, and I just had not been focusing on that at all. 12 months of fuel, 21 months of food. bandits are going to quickly overrun us, so we got to make sure we manage that. I'm going to pull you off hunting for a minute. We've got great food. We just need the extra people. Pull you off of the saw pit. Perfect timing as well. And I got a new family. So there we are. Have back onto the hunting camp. We're gonna get the tannery. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and get a charcoal kiln set up. The wooden church is ready to go. Okay. We'll put you into the... Got 2 extra people. I want them as we get into March. Will be our... And those bandits are gonna go. We're gonna get it. 1 additional living space, that's fine. Resources delivered. As soon as we get up to 16, we're going on a bandit hunt. A new bandit camp was sighted. All right. Alright. New family moved in. Okay, we're gonna track the movement of the raiders. We've got 15. We're gonna go ahead and rally. Okay, so the Baron is gonna start his approach as well. We have brigands over here. I think if we hurry, like if we run, we can probably take those guys out. The Baron's gonna move along. I want to kind of lock him out of some of the other fights, though. I think we need to be... I'm gonna disband and actually re-rally up here. The influence is what we want to mainly keep him from getting. Make sure we're on stand our ground.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
No, you can't capture them as slaves, sadly. We should be able to beat these guys. Yeah, we got him beat now. Over the cliff with them. See? So we've got stand our ground, we're overly defensive. Of 15, we lost 1. $16 to 14. As long as I can keep these fights going and lock the Baron out of any influence gains, that's going to be crucial. You won't be able to start claiming territories. Although, yeah, we're at 13. 13. That is unfortunate. Questmasters were good. I was playing around with them yesterday. It's, oh man, we lost 3 of our villagers. 4? We're 10 to 11, 10 to 10. Oof. 5 full members lost so far. 10 to 8, 10 to 7. And they are done. Okay, with this, we're gonna hire some mercenary groups. Okay, this is gonna go to my treasury. We have 167. I'm gonna send you guys right back home. Hurry fast. Alright, so couple places. Skatspitz and Rollock. Those are the next fights. So what we just done, because the Baron didn't get involved in the fight at all, he didn't get any influence, we gained 360. Now I can go and I can hire mercenaries. Kleinau and Tausenbrook. Okay. So Kleinau, I'm not sure where Tausenbrook is going to put us, but it'll at least kind of be close. Kleinau and Tausenbrook. We'll get the folks that are in Tausenbrook. And they're only 45, so I'm going to sign this contract. Okay. Oh, they're archers. You poor sad bastards. Alright. Okay, you're going to run to positions. We'll have you run over here. These guys, I'll have you instead. I'll come this way. Although not running. So, we got treasury to spend. We're gonna have a couple of folks working their way across. Okay. Shoot at will. I don't know what Will did to deserve being shot at, but starting to get shot at. The whole point for you guys is just to stand as a defensive line between everything. Oh man, let the archers do their thing. Guys are gonna run over that camp. These archers are now gonna come all the way over the far side. We got 16 days left on them. I can probably send it to my treasury. Yeah, we'll do that treasury for now. We're at 720, and then these guys. across here into the far side. Why they're going.
Yes, sire. Faster. Run. My liege.
If I disband them and then re-rally, that will actually increase our strength. We go from 10 to 13. We had a couple of new families join. I'm just checking where we're at as far as all of our resources here at home. Fuel at 8 months, food at 18. Okay. We have a few things going on. I'm going to put a storehouse worker here for the firewood, right? That'll manage there. We have the mining pit. 4 available living spaces, so I'm going to assign somebody to start mining, and we'll manage that.
Orders. Forward. My liege.
You guys, you're going to run to positions.
My liege. Your orders. Yes, sire. Advance. Forward. Advance. March.
Okay, we paid them.
Forward. March. March. Advance. Yes, sire. Advance.
If we can at least just be part of the fight here.
Advance. Forward. Advance. March. Forward. Yes, sire. Advance.
Draw these guys over towards my my attackers.
Forward. Advance. Advance. Yes, sire. Advance. March. Your orders. Yes, sire. Forward. Advance.
Kite them around.
Forward. Forward. Yes, sire. Yes, sire. Advance. Forward. Attack.
Okay.
Sire. Yes, sire.
Actually, I will be assisting in that fight.
Faster. Move
I'm gonna have them run to ransack the camp. Let the Baron be the one who takes the brunt of it. He'll gain some influence, but we should.
Lord. Pick up the pace.
Ooh, it didn't give me the influence for that.
Fire. Move quickly.
Okay. Nearest town or to my treasury. I'm gonna probably send it to the nearest town. We'll need some initial bankroll, I think. Our treasury is good. I can't believe it didn't give us credit for that.
Yes, sire. Faster. Yes, sire.
Okay, we got folks with burgage plots that are yeah, so it does double payout, which is interesting. I'm not sure if that's an intentional thing, but if you send it to your treasury versus to your town, difference. Okay, we're starting to get iron ore. Should be getting iron ore.
My lord. March.
That's unfortunate we didn't get the Influence gain. Put these folks back into circulation. And as far as our weapons and stuff, we have 15 spears, 15 large shields. That's what we've got. The Wayward Sons. Go ahead and disband that unit. Good to go. Okay. Okay. We have those. We have. We're going to want more. Another hitching post. And probably put it around the corner here. I don't want to uproot any extra. You see there's like one tiny tree, one larger tree. I think that's going to get rid of. Don't want to do. Keep that big tree for aesthetic purposes. We could probably go right there, right there. That'd be fine. I want to order another ox and upgrade the stable. Same with over here. Upgrade that. Okay, construction work is going of just gangbusters. Getting more chicken coops on these. Make sure. Oh yeah, we need the vegetable garden in there. Did not commit that. Everybody here is getting a chicken coop. That's gonna be great food variety. 3 available living spaces. And this little kinda... the burbs have been sorted out. And we will work on... so a smithy to do the stone. Or to do the tools, right? We're gonna need that. Bloomery, we won't need tools. But I know we're gonna need a few of the bloomeries. We'll set them right across there, do a crossroad between each. I would go for 4 to start. Ooh. That. Side roads. I'd be going to. Like that. Four bloomeries. Just getting prepped. We'll probably actually focus on these two on this side. We'll mirror it over here. Okay. There's plot level 1. Okay. Yeah. They're getting soaked. Okay, we're down about 25 on the animals. Plenty of meat. Good amount of vegetables too. So we got 4 food variety. Pull you off the tannery, or off the hunting camp. Move you into the tannery. I know we're gonna need to get somebody. Now that the berries are a little slower, we'll get them into the storehouse. Okay. 2 available living spaces, and we're gonna start moving this way. A bloomery. Pause that. See iron ore coming in. We'll have a dedicated storehouse over this way. Upgrade that to a large storehouse, probably. And let's go ahead and right by the storehouse, we'll put in a couple of burgage plots. Deep enough to have the backyard extension. And these are going to be our blacksmiths. I'm going to set up with 2. And probably have a dedicated smithy on the other side here. I'm gonna set the advanced settings here. Okay, so no roof tiles, blocks, planks, or stone. I'll turn on stone since that's in the region. We got iron ore, iron slabs. None of the other materials. We'll have iron parts, because I think we'll be producing those. Tools. None of those. We'll have gambesons won't be. Mail, sidearms, pole arms. I'll probably leave on the bows. We'll do all of our military stuff over this way. It'll be our large-scale combat area. Okay. And we got folks ready to level up, which is a good sign, although we are going to want to make sure that I have a couple of stalls right here to keep these. Just make sure these guys are happy. 3 stall locations, a total of 50. And they're good here. Okay. 8 months of fuel, so a lot more fuel being consumed. We got firewood, we got our storehouse, we got our charcoal kiln. That was going fine. 50 firewood, 63 charcoal. That's wonderful. Now we're gonna want to, at some point, connect across here. To get that, gonna go a couple of different routes. These are just gonna be like logging roads. Little crazy pants direction. They'll come right out into where we got our charcoal kiln on the riverside. Okay, Stonecutter's camp is finished. I think that's going to be what we need for the manor. Stone and plank, so. At Woodcutter's Lodge, we'll demolish since nothing else is stored there. That'll be fine. The saw pit will be okay. And we'll probably end up doing our saw pit and other stuff over here as well. All of our logging happening in this corner. It's a great area. Lots of available trees right now. And then we bring in a forester's hut. Just go fine. Fine. Okay, 3 available living spaces, 3 unoccupied, so we'll start thinking about where we're going to expand into for the next batch. While I like this group of trees, I feel like it's not going to survive. Residential, the tavern is going to be a big priority for us. Going forward, I probably have it set back a little bit. Keep kind of an open area, and then we continue the marketplace right in the corner that doesn't occupy. But we can't put in a tavern until we've got a supply. Let's go ahead and get another ox. We'll upgrade these each. Okay, we got 2 available folks to run something, so let's get the bloomery. Yeah, 1 bloomery going. Got a stonecutter camp. Oh, a bandit camp was sighted. Okay, that's in Wildfeld. Let's look at the mercenaries. Okay, so Towsonbrook for 250. We'll go here, Towsonbrook for 50, rather than Scatspits. The huntsman. Couple of archers.
March!
No, not archers, actually.
March! Yes, sire! Faster! Move quickly!
Okay, light mercenary spearmen, light mercenary infantry. shield wall, a tight defensive formation. We don't necessarily need to worry too much about that. But they'll run to positions. We're going to deny the Baron those regions. Okay, up at 76 positive approval rating. That's great. Great food variety, clothing variety, church level. When we start upgrading to level 2, we're going to need to be careful about that. A couple of things we're going to need to make sure we have is like a cobbler. That's going to do our leather. We're good on meat, vegetables, berries, eggs. Good variety of everything. So, while we're thinking about it, we have 2 people. Oh, just 1 person on the forager's hut.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, Jinx. Thank you for the hydrate. Aha, like a crushing wave. No shot. Okay. It's going well. We are victorious in many of our endeavors. All right, so I could send this to the nearest town, which is a little low on funds, but we're getting right to the point where we're going to be able to start earning funds. But I need to build a manor to tax some folks. I'm going to send it to my treasury to make sure that we've got enough funds to, if we wanted to settle a new region, we could. We have these folks for the next 20 days. So we can look at where we want to settle. Okay, Towsonbrook, it's got clay, and I think that's gonna be... Ooh, that's gonna be our rich farmland. Rich farmland here, clay, we got some iron. Animals and fish, okay. Pretty good. Yeah, the update's supposed to come in September. I was debating the timing on when to put the guide series out, but really, I felt like the priority should be to get content first, establish myself as someone who knows a little bit about Manor Lords, and develop a following there. So, yeah. How are you doing up there, Mrs. Red? Okay, we're up in September here. Saw pit is going. Actually probably need to do that. We got 2 additional living spaces that don't have anybody in there yet. We're getting some iron ore. We got iron slab. And as soon as these are built, I should be able to upgrade those to level 2. Alright. I also want to check the settings. So gameplay... Autosave every 10 minutes. Reaction when enemy is spotted. I'm going to pause when the enemy is spotted. I'm going to see if that's just bandits. Because if it pauses as soon as the bandits are spotted, I can react before the Baron hires some of the cheaper folks. It might be a little annoying, but yeah. We'll work through. I'll put 1 person off of the Burgage plot. I don't know if we have any pending construction. That stone's being harvested. And the manor on the cliff. Played a bit of Austriv as well. It has worse graphics than Manor Lords, but the industry department is So mad detailed. Nice. Yeah, it's not too far out. Okay. We've got room. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna plug the manor right here. I think this is the perfect area. So we'd have a nice natural kind of, you know, tucked back into the trees a little bit. I will say sunrise versus sunset here. That'd be nice dramatic lighting. The lighting's always kind of on the same angle. So if we go here, it'll be a nice sunny with the tree. And we already do a garrison tower. And I would set the garrison tower probably back over. I mean, I'd want it to be imposing, right? Overlooking the... Yeah, something like that. Yeah. That'll be great. We'll go ahead and commit that, and then we'll have, you know, they'll have a nice training area. That'll be a nice overlook point. Thematically, probably makes sense. The circle area around it, so there is a there's a distance limit. So you have to have your buildings involved with the manor within a certain proximity to other buildings. But if you wanted to cheese it, you could totally, like, if I put a couple of outer towers here, and then I just kind of hopscotch these guys, I can go as far as I want, and just continue to move them one versus the other. Now I'm gonna just click these back. What happens is the footprint, the outer perimeter of your manor, that area develops, it kind of sets an area that's locked from future development. So you want to be careful about that. You can wall in an area, but you won't be able to put new buildings in. Okay. Of course. Went right into the castle planner, but we didn't have any available. We got 5 days left on our mercenaries, so let's go ahead and disband them. We don't want to get charged again. Now, we have a couple options. This next region, wild animals, shoal of fish. It would be food heavy. We've got mining covered. This, iron and clay, that's a great dual resource, and I think with the additional space we have there, this might be a good open area for trade. Or even, you know, we could do yeah, we don't want to do farming there. Farming would be up here. It would kind of counterbalance our iron deposit. This is both. It would be really focused on that. This would be farming. Whew. Where should we move? Yeah. Where should we move? What region should we claim next? What's going to be the best strategic? I want to say probably one with the rich clay. The only one we really have is Towsonbrook or Rolock. Now, Towsonbrook is also fertile farmland. It's going to be a source of fish. Although not a rich deposit. But, I mean, Towsonbrook seems like probably option number 2. I mean, Towsonbrook and Rolock. Think about that, guys. Drop your preferences in chat. I'm going to go do a bio break, and I will be right back. All right? So hang tight.
New subscriber. Welcome to the Red Legion. New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion. New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
All right, we are back. So, between Rollock and Towsonbrook, where do we want to claim first? We may not settle it immediately, but thinking about our options, Towsonbrook is the only place we're going to find fertile farmland, and we want to make sure we have that claimed. We already have iron ore. Towsonbrook will also give us clay deposit, so if the Baron claims Towsonbrook, we'd be locked out of barley production and renewable clay. Towsonbrook seems like the better option, but Rollock will be our next up. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to claim that with influence. The other benefit is that if we get bandits that start appearing in the unclaimed areas, they'll all come into Rollock or Scatsbits or Wildfeld, right? But we can start claiming these other regions to force the bandits into, like, Scatsbits. I think we're going to leave this as the open region for ongoing, just so that when bandits appear, I can go right there, right back. The Baron will have to come from his regions across the map to do that. So we're going to go ahead and claim Towsonbrook. Okay. And let's see. We're claiming... It's not a contested claim, so that shouldn't be a problem. We have a manor that is being built here, and we kind of follow along this direction, and I'm going to go right there into the manor's main hub. It didn't commit the garrison tower over here. unfortunately. But once it's built, we'll be able to put that in. I'm just thinking some other key features. The Baron would, or the manor would probably benefit from its own private well, right? I like putting a private storehouse and granary. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and build those first before getting this arm. Okay. Actually, if I just go this direction with it, it should be okay. So, storehouse, kind of close. Granary right next to the storehouse. And then the well across from that. Yeah, that'll look great. That'll be the royal stores, kind of in that area. We'll leave this area open. We'll have the garrison tower, and then we'll kind of have this all walled around up to the gully, right? And that will be fantastic. Okay, halfway through claiming. Elkhorn Forge, looking great. I'm gonna pull you off of Forager's Hut. They want to upgrade. The thing is, as soon as they upgrade, they're gonna want more advanced fuel, or like food sources and clothing, and we'll have higher demands. We'll need a better church. We'll need a tavern to get to level 3. So all that playing together. We're not upgrading anything yet. We can also probably go through and set up our trading post. If we look at where our trade is coming in, we got the far, this is a trade point. Here's a trade point. We've got a third over here. So having our trade along this road here, maybe a little bit back. And we said kind of the tavern in this area. And I think it would make sense, yeah, to have the trade point right there. Beautiful. It'll keep the trees intact. We got our stables right nearby. One thing I will do, each of the burgage plots with the farms, vegetable gardens on the back, I'm going to upgrade those. So that they'll get the additional yeah, they'll get the additional grant, or the pantry capacity. Because right now these guys have 25 unit pantry. When this gets upgraded, that'll be a little bit more. Right. So the village of Elkhorn Forge. Okay, we got somebody living here. I'm gonna upgrade you, and you're gonna go right into the blacksmith. And we're gonna start producing. I haven't seen any teasers on the remaining perks or policies. So we can pull somebody off the stone camp right now. We'll go ahead and get them mining more. Got iron ore. Iron slabs will be kind of in a positive surplus here. And I think right away we might have to build a smithy because the blacksmith might need tools. Yeah. 20 regional wealth, 2 tools. And some of those early bandits stole our tools that we had available. So let's go get smithy produced. And that's going to be interesting. We can get somebody assigned to be a smithy right away. What other options would we have? Yeah, we could do a bowyer's workshop, but I want to I want to hold off my commitments there. Got the next perk. Okay. We could go deep mining. We could go armor making. I think we'll probably do armor making and get helmets going right away. And be able to export those. Okay. And now we need to make sure we're November 3rd. Probably put one right here. One more there as far as our core industries. We will build along this way for a couple. Just enough to do two wide, yeah, 2 plots. Okay, and those will turn into some of our artisans. We'll have our bowyers, probably cobblers and stuff in that corner, and might put a marketplace. We'll see what we develop, but that'll be some additional living space. Highest priority on the smithy. Makes perfect sense. Storage is full at the mining pit. You know what? Makes sense. We probably have somebody pull them off of the bloomery and put them in the storehouse here. Let them run things. And now at the smithy, we should be able to export. I'm going to take this road and just carry it down along to the crossroads right about here. Okay, upgrading you to level 2. So now with the smithy, we should be generating tools, which will be great. And we'll put you into a blacksmith shop, and just like that. Okay. Cool. One available living space. I think the only construction we needed was our trading post. I want to leave people on the mining pit for now. I'll pull you off and let you prioritize some of this construction. Wonderful. So we'll have tools being produced at the smithy. That'll just be a flexible, you know, we can commit whatever we want there. And if we look here, what are we going to produce first? I think spears. We need to make sure we got planks being produced at the saw pit. Alright, so we have people working the saw pit right now. We could probably start logging over this way and getting planks that kind of feed this industry. I like this region. So I know crossbows are going to be a big thing as well. So if we do iron parts to start, those actually export pretty well. And then when we get a bowyer shop, we could do iron part production. Okay. 2 available living spaces, and then we'll start looking at where else we're gonna expand out to. So from this road, let's pull in a handful, you know, kind of midway through. I'm gonna just do a couple of things to plan here. First, just deep enough to get that plot both sides. Okay, here, similar, just deep enough. And then we'll have one of those kind of taking up some of the additional space in the middle. So, good sized plot. We'll keep some of the trees around, keep the natural feel of our area. food at 19 months, fuel at 14 months. We've got a good supply of leather, iron ore, iron slabs. We're already getting iron parts, which is great. When we start getting people moving in here, we just need planks for that. We'll log a little bit more aggressively. Rather than relocate, we'll just have these guys kind of supply around. When we get into farming, we're December year 2. Coming up on year 3, we got 84 days until the raiders arrive. We got plenty of treasury to be able to afford some militia units. Yeah. Now, we can rename our region up here. So Towsonbrook, it's going to have clay, which will be roof tiles and farming. What's a good name for a farming community? Kind of a humble setup there. Okay, we're going to upgrade you. I think this family's going to go into our joinery for shields, most likely. Let's move you over to spears, have you producing spears. Level 2 burgage plot, right? Needs tavern. But it's not a penalty for us right now, so that's good. We do need another person working the granary, though. Meanwhile, I'll upgrade the granary. The storehouse, it needs... logging is going to hold us back. Hey, Bob. Things are good. Things are good. We're 16 families right now. We have a manor that is being worked on. Kind of stalled out there. Yeah, no problem. We've claimed a second region, Towsonbrook. It's gonna... we're not settling it yet. It's got a rich clay deposit, but then it's also rich fertile soil. So it's gonna be our farmland area. Yeah, a lot of barley going. I would like to rename it. So not Towsonbrook. Looking for something farming related. We got a new family moving in. Wonderful. You guys. Joiner shop, 10 regional wealth, and 6 planks. So we're going to start trading. And what do we have to trade? Well, we got tools. And each tool... oh no! It's going to cost us 60. Let's look at what we can do quick trades on. Berries, we got a good surplus there. I think we can afford to export some of those. Hides. Iron ore for 3, iron slabs for 4. I'm gonna export some iron slabs just to generate some wealth. And let's say we want to have a surplus of 40. No, let's go down to 20. I want to assign a person over here. Start generating some of that regional wealth. Yeah, past Golden. It says Farmville. Okay. Okay. 2005 MySpace, dude. Okay, 1 available living space, 4 being constructed. See over here, they're doing just fine. And that storehouse is full. I'm gonna set up more logging. And I'm gonna take this woodcutter's lodge. I'm gonna say your area will be right in the center there. I want them to just figure that out ASAP. we only have what? 150 clay, so we won't have much in the way of roof tiles and such. But yeah, but not necessarily clear cut. Got regional wealth that's a limiter for us. Okay. Looking on iron ore, iron slab, iron parts, we got a few. Timber and planks, we're doing okay. Just make sure you guys are focused in the area I want you to be. Got somebody working trade, which is great. These should all go up to level 2. Storehouse, we're going to upgrade this one when we can, but we need to make sure we got joiner's shop. All of these are getting immediate upgrades to level 2 so that we can make sure we got our artisan shops going just perfect. Okay, wonderful. So we have our blacksmith. That burgage plot is being constructed. This burgage plot's ready to go. So I'm going to put you as our joiner's workshop. That's going to do our shields. We have 24 days until the raiders attack. I want to make sure we have our spear militia. So joiner's there. I'm going to have the bowyers next door to it. You... What are you going to do? Alright. Probably blacksmith. Actually, armorer's workshop. Yeah. I'm going to have the 2 blacksmiths and the armorer back here. And just like that, I lose my extra people. Sadness. Tools, I'm gonna pull you off, let you run there. Rather than relocate the saw pit right now, I need the plank production happening. And we see... Okay. 32 spears. Okay, we can afford to now export our tools. Tools are a great export. Exporting for 6 each, so I'm gonna say our desired surplus is 10. That'll help a ton, and yeah, we just spent a bunch there. Be able to manage that. So we have 2 available living spaces now. We've got our blacksmith. We've got the blacksmith under construction. Okay. We need the granary. At least one other person there. Got a great amount of food. Meat's great, vegetables, berries, eggs. I'm gonna get some bread, courtesy of a little farming area down here once this is cut out. And I have enough folks to manage that. Alright, Elkhorn Forge, settlement level increased. I love it. Okay. So we're not at risk of running out of the deep mine perk yet. That's the good news. The bad news is... yeah, we're going to need to commit a few things. I know deep mining... the mail only affects level 3 burgage plots. And we're not going to have a ton of those. I would much rather have a better food variety, and apples would be a good one, especially given that we have some available space we'd like to build out. And, yeah, I think that probably is going to be what we do. We'll have it next to the manor. Once we get a bunch more, yeah, beekeeping will be one of those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 with sheep breeding. If we can do sheep breeding, that'll be another good one. It won't be as efficient because we're not doing the advanced skinning, but I think, you know, we've got a good supply of meat. There's options there. I mean, obviously trade logistics would be good. but we can only do the other level 1. We may end up doing mail and just outfitting our retinue across the board as we try and fight the Baron. If sheep breeding isn't, you know, a necessity for us. Yeah, that's tough. I think we're going to want orchards and the next couple of plots we build with that large backyard extension. Those are going to go into nice big old joiner's shop. Okay. Gonna have you make large shields. We are 9 days away from the next attack of the raiders. We'll need to see where they come in, and then we'll respond to that as they do arrive. Okay. Here, you gonna have our joiners, and we're gonna have our bowyer's workshop as mentioned. So we have to make sure our plank production keeps up. Just like that. We lose our extra workers again. Sadly. Okay, bandit camp was sighted. Oh, right at the edge of Scatsbits. Okay. The Baron has already sent his people. We've got a little bit of time. 7 days until the raiders arrive. Let's see who we can hire. Client out, Rollock. Okay, the flock of crazy geese. Holy crap. Yeah, we're going with this. Hiring the flock of crazy geese. Just for the name. It's 90. We can afford those guys. We'll sign the contract. Okay. I love it. Okay. Let you fire at will. Okay, the band of raiders is spotted at Wildfeld. Okay. So we're gonna be heading them off more or less right after the bandit fight. Rally my own troops. The retinue is still not ready. And we got a new family moving in. Make sure you guys are all running. We're beating the Baron here. Hang tight. My mother is actually calling, so I'll be right back. All right. Mother is set. Reminding myself where I'm at here. We're not going to run with these guys. This is going to be one big fight, and I'm going to just lure them. All right, we've got archers that I'll set right here. And yeah, we'll kind of pull we'll do a drawing back fight across the riverway. Okay. Dude, 310 regional wealth thanks to some of my activities here. 18, 18. We're going to come in behind these guys. They're going to form a shield wall. Okay. They'll have huge block defenses. These guys, they're going to be shooting at will. Okay, 8 and 8 compared to 6 and 3. So these guys are going to go in first. My guys are 5 and 8, so they'll go kind of as backups. And yeah, the Baron is way out of position on this. Town of Elkhorn Forge. Just kind of move across there. Very, very slow formation. Already starting to get some shots. Oh, my mother called again. She probably just butt dialed me. Didn't finish the call.
Stand and fight.
Right, the column forming. One of the guys falling off into the water. That's a fun one. Okay, let's have you guys back up. 36, 36, and 17. Some of them guys are stuck in the water. I don't know why they're choosing to swim. Okay, you guys are gonna go in here and take the bandit camp. You guys are gonna come over there. Turning off the shield wall. I don't know why they're fighting in the river. That is pretty strange. Some influence gain there. Okay, I'm gonna send it to my treasury. Okay, and then bring these guys back home. The Wicked Wookie. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I didn't know they could cross the river either. Okay. Okay, disbanding you guys. Only one of those guys lost. Okay, one available living space. Okay, well, we're working here. Okay, so I got my joiner shop that's doing the large shields. I've got my bowyer shop that's doing crossbows. Okay. Moving up some iron parts. I've got one blacksmith working on spears. One blacksmith that is... I'll have you working on iron parts. Okay, we have a burger's plot level 2. This will be our armorer's workshop, which will produce helmets. And yeah, we got our trade. I'm going to go ahead and order a horse. 272 regional wealth. I don't know where the raiders have gone off to, but we have probably vanquished them. And this is going to be a strategic move. So the Baron has always had his like military has kind of come out of Kleinow, and I know that if the bandits spawn in Scatspitz or Rollock, I'll be able to take them with my mercenary units now, like my militia right now. Not have to spend any mercenary and be able to just kind of farm those and lock the Baron out of reputation, which I think is going to be critical. The only time he's going to get new reputation is in about 2 years when we get another set of raiders. So while Wildfeld isn't necessarily the smartest choice, we got salt up there. We already have clay, iron, we got some salt, and we got rich berries. Wildfeld would be a great option if I lock this area out. Bandits won't spawn there. And that is the furthest away from now on. So I'm going to go ahead and claim that. Past Golden says I should rename Towsonbrook to Farmville. Let's call it, yeah. I don't know. It's going to be my ill producing. So we're claiming Wildfeld. We're gonna let that happen, and just these guys. We'll have you all set here. Oh, you know what? We're partway through March. I need to pull some people around. Who can we spare? We've got 12 months of fuel, 16 months of food. Let's pull somebody off the Woodcutter's Lodge. Actually, we'll pull them off the charcoal kiln for now. Okay, so that should be 2 in the Forager's Hut. We got good amounts of regional wealth to use. I want to kind of... we're going to do... Get rid of this marketplace, maybe. It was just an initial placeholder. We know we have to get the granary up and going. We have other marketplace areas that they can populate into. It'll kind of service that area. I'm gonna pull this out. We got some supplies right there, which is gonna be fine. Okay. I think we're gonna have folks that want to live along this area. Might have the one row of trees that we try and preserve. Go about right there. How deep do we need to go for single plots? A small backyard extension. Okay. We can build 4 just like that. And then I'm going to do another row right behind it. Okay, those 4. Okay. That would be probably a really great dividing area. And it doesn't need to be perfect, but that will help things. Okay, those supplies. Going good. And we'll try and keep some of the trees as well. I don't want to like overly develop there. Okay, the flock of crazy geese we've paid. And see the Baron has moved off map. We've defeated those guys. Let's put you over. Yeah, maybe over here.
Prepare to fight.
So we're paying them 90 per month. It is a good time to expand, although I don't really want to get too caught up in multitasking. We're at 79% positive approval rating, which is good. We just need more growth. Now that we've got some of the industry stuff, we committed a lot of folks to our industrial. Okay. 0 available living spaces now. Wildfeld has been claimed. Honestly, if we just took a road across right here. Just got a little bit better interconnectivity between everything. Okay, the armor shop. And good amount of sales happening at the trading post. Let's see, we got those all working their way up. Set our manor as highest priority, which makes sense. We're good there. And just have a bunch of residences we're going to build up. And the flock of crazy geese, we're going to go ahead and disband. We're just about to the edge of where we're able to effectively run that farm area. Let's go in here for the region we want them to harvest now. Still probably the same area. Just whatever's closest. Still just fine. It's taking a lot longer though. Let's build some roads. Should help speed things up as they go back and forth. And these will just be, you know, temporary, sacrificial. We'll get rid of them later on. Okay. See, we've got now 27. We're producing a great amount of spears. Okay. Iron parts, plenty of those as well. Iron ore and iron slab are down, so let's go ahead, we'll get the iron ore. It's a lot of effort that's happening there. 11 months of fuel, 19 months of food. I can probably pull out... Skatspitz is being claimed by the Baron. I didn't think he had enough. That's just... What are we losing? We're losing food. Alright. Rolock is the one I'd be upset about. We're gonna let him take Skatspitz. Okay. Granary needs more people. We just need more villagers that are available to build. More village living areas. Flew off trading temporarily. Got one livestock there. I'll order a new horse. So we can. Okay, now 2 level 1 burgage plots. That's good. %, approval rating. That's great. Influence. We'll need to make sure we keep Rolock free and clear. The Baron shouldn't have had any influence. I mean, he might be getting it through some external means. Bastard. Okay, 2 available living spaces, 2 being constructed. 10 and 13 on our timber. We have a well, that's the Baron's well up there. And I'm gonna go ahead and set a logging camp right there and a new saw pit right here. Okay, new families joining. Wonderful. This will be our kind of heavy industry. Iron ore, we need an iron slab. Keep things going. Iron parts are good. We have our bowyer's shop. Producing crossbows, so we should be able to get a crossbow militia going. Yeah. There we go. Okay, we have 1 small shield. That sucks. We're going streaking. Now, the spaceships are not in the woods, sadly. They're just hanging out, doing their thing. Okay, gonna kind of readjust our priorities here. What do we need? We got our charcoal kiln. Okay, yay! We got our retinue. The manor is constructed. Let's get to the castle planner. Need 15 planks for that. Okay. Still set. I don't want to commit too many people. We got to get construction going and run this. Turn off snapping. Okay. 4 homes. Good. Set 1 home on the corner here. That's a double-sized plot. That'll be fine. Now this is where I'm going to fill back in the marketplace. $35 versus 40. 40 right there. Plenty of extra spaces being built now, and I've got people to spare. Wonderful. The bloomery. Let's go ahead and unpause this bloomery. We got a saw logging pit. Now we're cranking. Okay. I'll pull people off here. Put 2 people on there. Okay. So trade's gonna go up. We're gonna order another ox. Let's see what else we have to trade that we're not trading right now. We're not exporting iron slabs anymore. Okay. We can export iron parts. We'll buy that trade route. And we're gonna keep a desired surplus. We'll call it 20. So 1 iron slab turns into 2 iron parts, and that's 6 export price each. So 12 export per iron slab. That's a very efficient export. Compared to tools, We have 10 and 10. Spears, those are going to be expensive. We have war bows, small shields, large shields. 150 gold just to get rid of the small shield. I don't think that's worth it. Okay, now we're cranking up on our process here. Storehouse. We need to make sure we are working people there. Oh, yeah. We have pending construction. We kind of do. But I'm moving. Okay, the billiards workshop doing the crossbows. The joiner's shop doing planks. We've got spears. And what do we have here? Iron parts. Okay. They're missing food, and that's the granary entirely. Making sure we're staffing that properly. We got 5 available living spaces and some time to grow that. You guys are gonna be chicken coops. Oh, and we need to get our orchard built. Okay, new families moving in. Ooh, I do feel like an orchard right here would make almost perfect sense, right? Keep a lot of that tree line area. Build a guiding road around. I hate doing these corner plots because they always just look so weird. Actually, no, we can still do that. We'd say the outer walls would start about there. Go more or less there. Okay, hang on. Bandit camp was sighted. Okay. Oh, they put it right up there. Okay, let's quickly rally our militia. All right, we got 1, 2, and 3. So as not to distract too thoroughly, we're only going to take one group out.
Yes, sire. Yes, sire. Charge!
Okay. There we go. We'll manage through that. While they're heading over, let's finish up what I was thinking about doing over here. So first off, I do want to have space for some apiaries. Alright, so if we take along this entire pathway, what are we dividing up into? Okay. So, right dead center, double-sized plot, that will be our main burgage plot. I'm going to demolish these two. Okay, demolish this and this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a field. Right? We're going to go just as, you know, kind of a slope like that. That'll be fine. Okay. Same from this corner here out. Just a little higher, maybe. Right. Building these fields is then going to allow this to kind of, it'll be kind of the center of the keyhole, but we'll have space on either side. We can do granary, we can do apiaries. And let's see if we can get the road to like pseudo snap just a little bit. Same over here. Doesn't need to be perfect, but it does need a little bit of help getting into that corner.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
think about that. I saw there was some news about some Expanse content. Old characters reprising their roles. Okay, let's... That side isn't being happy about snapping. Let's try and get this... That, more or less. Yeah, does fit. Kind of. It's gonna need a little bit more TLC on this side. Okay. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna set up a field in this space. That's where our original birdcage plot was. I'm gonna demolish this. I'll work this road a little bit. See if that's gonna work for us, and then bring this down that. Okay, just building guides, more or less, to force the issue. Oh, sheesh. Just does not want to run that angle for some reason. We'll just keep kind of expanding out here on that until we get a bite. And it might be the corner portion of the road up here. And we're gonna just range a little bit. Yeah, see if we can get something like that. Making a right mess of this whole thing over here. See, it still just does not want to go more than about there. That's lame. Hey, Navigation, how you doing? Okay. That, I think, we can compromise on. And we'll have some apiaries on the side. It just looks messy, right? That. Burgage plots, apiaries. I mean, I could maybe even... At this road, what do we... Yeah, that's the main central. Construct this here. That along towards more or less the edge. There. Right in. Okay, now it's gonna feel a lot more like it fits in that space, and then we can just demolish that field, let it develop more naturally. Okay, cool. And we reconstructed the road in between. That's kind of feeding all that. Have our military. We got 4 extra living spaces that are being developed. Oh yeah, and we need to make sure we're constructing across here. All that. Okay. So let's go put the herd on some bandits. I will definitely cross over into their territory first. New families moving in like crazy. Now that we're not committing them to artisan plots, it's gonna be fine.
Yes, sire. I lead.
Run in. Find their camp. Okay. They have 551 regional wealth. I am going to need treasury. So this belongs to my treasury now. 195, not bad. Okay, and I'm going to have you guys all run back. Okay, and we're going to set a couple policies. So first, taxes. We're going to charge an 8% land tax right now. That's going to bring up our treasury. And a tithe. We're gonna put some food tithe in there, just like 5%. That's gonna help us generate passive influence over time. And let's go ahead. I see we're at 7 months of fuel. We need to put a couple people to work now. So 1 and 2. We have one burgage plot here. I'm gonna commit that apple orchard. They'll at least start growing, and I'll probably mirror that over on this side. But I think we'll probably have the orchards tee off of a new road that comes out this way. Perfect. And if I look at the castle planner, I'm going to go ahead and commit for the tower there. I'll be constructing. We got a granary, we got a well, we got a storehouse. So as we get more villagers moving in, they'll do their thing. We got one orchard right there. If we have a space to do it, ooh. So we kind of tie in where we would want the walls at. I don't want to do that necessarily. But something along those lines, not enough goods. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Probably go along here. If I took and just did a little elbow road. Oh, it's like key there. I'm gonna make that pretty sharp. A few of those in. Let's get a burgage plot in between. Alright. That would make a great orchard, I think. Okay. Some of the roads I built to guide things across. And yeah, we'll just have some available space around there. Probably plant some trees and stuff. Totally what we're doing with all these orchard spaces. Let's go ahead, we'll get another orchard space. We're not going to go too far in here. We'll just mirror this. Honestly, I think these two orchards would be good enough to start. We got a granary here that's doing its work. Got our boys back. Let's go ahead and disband that militia. Okay, Elkhorn Forge continues to grow. How are we looking on our key resources? Iron ore, iron slabs. We are not producing fast enough, so let's go get iron ore. We're just rolling right through them. Okay, we see we got helmets for everybody, helmets for everybody. Got my retinue. Oof, oof. Okay. So, we're at 77% positive approval rating. We got great regional wealth. We're taxing that at a moderate pace. We don't have any available folks yet. I'm gonna go pull one person off this mining pit, put them into the second mining pit. What's our next development goals? We need level 2s. I think we're good. And we have some level 3s as well. Everybody's getting chicken coops. Food-wise, we got great meat, great vegetables and berries. Those apples will start filling in once we get those going. Everybody along here, yeah, you'll get chicken coops as well. Using up all our planks, though. Gotta be careful about that. I'll demolish this saw pit. Just about done with this logging camp here. Realistically, I want you to focus just this region now, and that'll open up our farming. Alright, your logging camp. On this region. Okay, cool. They're working on their supply. We got our 2 horses working their deals. We can start affording some additional trade deals. So we see helmets. Well, let's go ahead and establish a trade route. So those export for 6. Okay. It's effort. We'll say we want a surplus of 10. That'll be fine. We're producing those. Yeah. Wooden church, we're going to need roof tiles and planks. So, yeah. Some activity going there. We've got folks working the hunting camp, folks working the granary. How are we looking as far as our marketplaces? Okay, granary needs a new person. I'm going to assign one person over to the royal granary. 2 available living spaces. 1 under construction. Okay, so that's good. We got a storehouse here that's kind of out of place. With a larger storehouse right here. I'm gonna turn you off, pause that, increase, yeah. Put you over in the royal storehouse. And then we will, once this is kind of removed, all the materials out of it, we'll deconstruct and commit this over to, over to being residential areas. And we did say we wanted to put in the tavern. Okay, if I have a tavern right there, let's just say I get a couple of burgage plots in between. Okay, that's 3. One without the backyard space. I could commit that. I'll pause the tavern. And let's see. A double-sized plot there. Or just a single with a little bit of back. Yeah. Let's pull off snapping. And see where the snapping points are. Now if we snap. Wow, that is actually a very tight area. I know one of these is going to be the brewery, so if we do our industry and a malt house, does that fit? Perfect fit. Alright. We have our malt house, we'll have a brewery or two. I know in some of these, alright, so we got a level 2, this is going to go to level 2. We're just cranking through our planks, though. We gotta watch out for that. Marketplace is doing good. So level 3 burgage plots. Those are gonna need our tavern supply, and we're gonna start working on that. Every spare person we can put into it, I want to have now the logging camp. Sure, get our orchards going. Got some activity over at the storehouse, the granary, the manor is complete. Before we commit any of these, we're going to have another artisan building as well. Okay, there's something interesting going on there. If I put a shrine right on that corner, right, just as kind of an aesthetic piece, then I can kind of go in between. Yeah, that'll work just fine. Okay, and we'll have some artisans working this way. And before I commit all this, actually, I'm going to demolish that tavern. I want to demolish this right here, and we're gonna build this road out just a little bit wider in this central area, because I think the marketplace, the church, everything leading up to it, right, they would probably and I'll extend a little bit further back once the supplies are out. Pull this back. Kind of doing a mulligan on that, as somebody might say. We can do somebody in the smithy. It's just we don't have a good surplus of iron ore or iron slab right now. Met a few there. Okay, that's gonna get an orchard. They're living there, so we're going to expand that. Actually, we're going to expand the living space first, and then we'll get a level 2. Okay, 861 influence, 658 on our treasury. We're going to hold on to that. I think expanding at the beginning of the next year. Okay, the charcoal kiln supplies were damaged. Be okay. We're at 35 families. Okay. I'll pull you off the forager's hut. Let you focus on construction. you want to have a cobbler that'll do shoes. They've moved a lot of these supplies here, so let's continue with the road expansion along up to the point we get to the cobbler. Okay. Wonderful. So now let's get that first. And we... Not quite. Tavern right there. Okay, 2 single-sized burgage plots. Let's just go from this corner instead. And if I turn off snapping, bring it right to the edge. Yeah. Good there, and with our alt house tucking nicely into that corner. Good, good. And just kind of widening up some of these road segments. Thickening up what's probably going to be kind of the main central area. Now we've got 1,000 income. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to start importing barley. Okay, so if I can import for 12. Right, and we'll do foreign, and let's call it 50. Right, that's going to be a lot. Right, 500, 600 gold that we'll spend just to get the initial supply in. But yeah, and look how quickly we're going through this timber over here. We can put a forester's hut right here and be able to help offset some of what we're logging away. Another person on the logging camp. These guys should be working that that area. And honestly, yeah, we're gonna just relocating the stable. How much are we doing on stable space? We got 7 of 8. I'll go ahead and order in the 8th. I'm gonna bring in a couple of animals here just to help out. Additional stables on that corner. Okay. Definitely a brewery. Get it's expanded. We're gonna upgrade to level 2 for the increased pantry. But do we have people? No people yet. So I want to wait until we get people living there, and then we'll expand it. Get some good support. Couple other things. I think we do want to just ramp up our logging activities across the board. Relocate this right here. That'll help with our main city development. We're gonna go this way now. We pause this one. Rid of our road circus out that direction. 3 available people. Let's see, 12 planks, 44, or 12 logs, 44 planks. Iron ores going up, iron slab needs some more. Got family members joining that burgage plot. Excellent. Gonna expand the living space there now. And what I'm gonna do is actually, I'm gonna unassign the people from the storehouse here. The granary. I'm gonna make it these folks. Oh. What's that? Okay, that construction is finished. Okay, so your people unassigned. Gonna go storehouse. Assigned granary. So they will work kind of this region. And I might as well drop in How are we doing on our food? 10 months and fuel at 9 months. Okay, we have enough planks to do some stuff with. Probably. Where are they at? The Woodcutter's Lodge? Just going. Yeah. One more on the Woodcutter's Lodge. One more on the Charcoal Kiln. Hey, cool. And I'll pull one person off the Charcoal Kiln. We'll get a mining pit set up for the clay. Have one family working way back there. Okay. Out of 38. Everybody's got their backyard extensions over here. We got our hunting camp. That's keeping the wild animals in check. Tannery's going good. We have meat. We have vegetables. We have berries. We probably need a couple more vegetable gardens. But we want to have them as we border along the food areas. And that small stable. Ooh, bandit camp was sighted. Where are they at? Wonderful. Right outside our back door, we'll go rally our folks. And yeah, as far as our regional wealth, we're good. We're going to send this to the treasury and work on expanding our retinue. We are taxing, so that's a negative influence, but everything else, food variety, clothing variety, church level, we're gonna really set that up.
Pick up the pace.
Okay.
Attack. Advance.
Form up in a line, boys.
Kill them. Yes, sir.
Okay. Perfect. We are in the stand your ground. Got overwhelming numbers, very defensive. We don't want to lose anybody. And good to go. Just like that, we have 1200 influence. And I think that's as much as we're going to need right now. The rest of the influence we're going to get through food taxation. So before the Baron decides he wants to take this region, we're going to go ahead and claim Roaluk. Okay. Okay, logging camp is finished. I'm gonna put 1, 2. Have you guys work this area. Actually, gonna work over. Okay. The nearest town, it's gonna go to the treasury, and we'll bring our boys back home. Okay. One available living space. We're doing good now for planks and timber. We got 45 planks. We see iron ore. Iron slabs are coming in. Probably the time we want to expand our bloomery operation pretty soon. Let's line those up next to each other. Okay. Roaluk is finished. Now we see we got barley. We got 4 available living spaces, so I want to put the extra person here. Actually. Ooh, we are in the spring, so we need to pull some folks away. Yeesh, where do we bring them from? We just committed in the logging camp. Hey, 2 folks in berries. Hey, Mokins, how you doing? Make sure we maximize our berry capacity. these are being utilized. Okay, we have more people than we need, so I'm gonna go do another spear militia. I'd love to do another crossbow, but I'm balancing our numbers out. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. I'm gonna dip and say hi. Hey, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay. One available person. We have 11 stable spaces, so I'll pull that across. Relocate. Unstable right there. That makes sense. Okay, the well. Upgrading that to a stone well. That's been upgraded. These not occupied yet. These not occupied yet, so we'll let folks grow in. And let's look at where to place our farm. Okay. So we have some good emmer. Any flax? Not really. Barley? Not at all. Okay. So right across from the granary makes the most sense for our emmer. Sorry, for our farm area. We can have it kind of on the corner there, and that might make the most sense. The other thing we're going to need is a windmill, and we see 83... No, not great efficiency anywhere over here. Oh, right there actually is great. We put a farmhouse right there, right next to the windmill at the corner. Okay. Farm right there, right across from the granary. That'll be very helpful. The storehouse is still working through its items. If I just demolish that, it probably frees it up. Alright. So we have those. We're going to go ahead and work on fields now. So we have emmer in this region. And if I just scope out how far... Go here. That's basically 5 Morgans. And we're going to have a few pieces over here. Alright, that are going to be like 1.6, 1.7 Morgan if I do a corner piece like that. 0.8. This is what? 0.91. Yeah, I could do a 1 Morgan field right there. And I'll keep the tree. Okay, nice, long and skinny. Okay, so that'll be good. Here, this will be another area. One Morgan. Yeah, 2 Morgan a field like that. Craziness. I don't want to have the whole thing committed. I think we need to really... Yeah, out of 5 Morgan. 6, 7... 1 Morgan plot is fine. It's a nice long, skinny. It'll hopefully plow pretty quickly. Okay, right at 1 Morgan there. Right at the edge of 1 Morgan for each. Just the geometry working for us. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think this last one. Yeah, right at 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we're gonna have one extra field, but let's look at what the wheat can do. 68%, 73%, 76%, 77, 75. Okay, so this one is probably at 68%, our least effective. 67 and 69. So this one will probably actually, we can keep as maybe an experimental field. We'll have flax there, fallow, and the rest starting from the center. We'll start from this side. So we're going to go wheat, wheat, fallow. Just setting up more rotation. So wheat, fallow, wheat. And then we'll start, actually, I want this one. Be the kind of initial. Okay, so you got 2 1 year. We'll swap it. Okay, so wheat, wheat, fallow, wheat, fallow, wheat, fallow, wheat, wheat. Okay, I'll do fallow, wheat, wheat here. I'm gonna rotate our field efficiency. Fallow, wheat. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 3. Fellow year 1, fellow year 2, fellow year 3. 1, fellow year 2, fellow year 3. Okay, so we should have 2 fellow, good to go, and we got flax that's just kind of, it's going to be our lowest priority. This one at 77, 76. Okay. Highest priority, very high. Very high. This will be a medium. Okay, perfect. So we got iron ore coming in, iron slabs we're getting a bit of a surplus for. We have herbs in excess, so that's nice. Seasonal berries are coming in like crazy. And we're gonna construct out this area here. Hope, and I'm not gonna hope there. Let's actually make it thing. We see their snapping is. That was not deep enough. That was a little bit too deep. Right about there. And leaving a little bit of space there. Hopefully that'll preserve a nice chunk of the trees in the back row. We're gonna put people to work there. See, timber, planks, those are all going. We just need more people. Well, berries. I'm gonna put a third. We'll do all right. Put a third person there. That's fine. Just about at capacity for all of our storehouses, granaries, and such. I'm gonna upgrade that to a large storehouse. They're just about over. Yep. We don't yet have the the barley and the ale production that we're gonna need. Our storage here is full. Charcoal kiln. Okay. 11 months of food. 8 months of fuel. Okay, our meat production is slowing down. Okay, 3 people are keeping that down for the month. That's good. 42 per month. you right here. Ooh. Cool. Just watching as we go. This will be a low priority. This will be a high. We'll go very low there. Okay, taxing. Doing okay. Let's go ahead and we got 1100 regional wealth. That could manage. Let's put somebody into the malt house and start them working on getting us malt. Once we get malt, then we can commit a brewery. Burgage plot finished. Looking alright. Now, most of the main construction stuff is good. We're gonna just work on timber and planks. This forester's hut to be the priority here. We have just about eaten through all of this. Level 2 burgage plots going full. Meats being just consumed like crazy. Yeah, our wild animals are good. Okay. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna start getting some animal pens put in. That'll help with some of our meat issues. You guys, animal pen, yep. You're gonna get upgraded immediately. You. Alright, we're gonna upgrade you. That'll become our cobbler. That'll be shoes. Since we have plenty of... Now we're gonna pull you out of the tannery. Let you work over here. Okay. Doing really well as far as our regional wealth goes. Seasonal on the berries, we're good. Food at 13 months, fuel at 7 months. So how are we looking on firewood? It's being produced. Charcoal also. Upgrade this storehouse. Okay. We'll pull off construction for a bit. Yeah, seasonal berries. Down to 1. We get 1 family assigned to the farmhouse. We'll just see how many they can manage. That's 6, 7 burgage plots. If they can get to the flax field, that's fine. You are our cobbler. Boom. Right there. Okay. Granary capacity and storehouse capacity are full. We need to construct some stuff. Got 3 available living spaces. 2 additional waiting for construction. And demolish this. Folks, gather it up. We'll start building that way. You're getting a level 2 upgrade as well. And you're going to go to a brewery extension. Right on the corner there. Because we have malt ready to go. We're going to start seeing ale come in. We got shoes that are coming in. Being consumed by our families, which they are happy with. New family, helping with all that construction. Excellent. Look at how far they've gone in this region. We're gonna pull. Okay. Move across there. What do you guys need? Oh. Way far out here. We're gonna have a not a storehouse. We're gonna have a marketplace right at this corner, occupying. Just a simple marketplace. Would be right outside the gate of the manor. Our 2 orchards, making that place their home. That's awesome. Okay, 2 available workers here. Okay, that needs an animal pen, so if we're going meat or hides, we're gonna just go pigs for the meat. That'll help supplement some of our stuff. Hey, Peace Penguin, how you doing? Okay. What do we want these folks to be involved in? We're not doing any linen yet. The game is actually really good. I enjoy the crap out of it, so. Let them, I've got about 200 hours in. I played it during its early access period. So that was, you know, kind of my initial, when they first came out in early access, sorry. It's still in early access right now, but yeah, it was something that caught my eye, for sure. Put in some animal pens. Are looking on our food variety. Yeah, the meat is just what needs some help. Oh, did I just commit a chicken coop there? Hopefully not. Okay, we got some supplies over here. That's just leather that's being worked. Okay, working on rapid growth here. Cobbler, joiner, bowyer. I mean, I would say you can get in and learn some of the basics, like understanding the construction menus and how to manipulate specific things. Right, those are all good, useful things to work through. There. Okay, that's 3. Yeah, so some things get a little wonky, like when you're trying to place buildings and stuff. Do 4 homes right across there. That looks good. Yeah, Castle Sieges. Yeah, the Trebuchet, the superior siege engine, right? We'll put 3 homes right there. Yeah, nice little metropolis. Honestly, I don't know. One right there for a... That'll be okay, right there. Okay. You are a brewery. We're going fine with ale. Oh yeah, that's great. So we're gonna assign somebody to the small tavern now. And that should start seeing some of our level 2 burgage plots going up. We got timber aplenty, planks going through. Everybody that's in this central area now, let's make sure they've got everything they need. And yeah, plank production. Okay, pull you out. One person on that logging camp. Probably like start a logging camp over this way. We also want to, like, I don't know why the hunting camp over here isn't going too crazy. Definitely get some logging going. Yeah, they're kind of 13. Set that up. Okay, we have our cobbler yet? We do. They're producing shoes, which the villagers need. The level 2, they need ale. 41 and 25. Okay, good exports. How are we looking on? We got iron ore, need more iron slabs. So we can pull one person off here, put them on our bloomery. See here, that fallow field. All right, the crops rotated. They're nearly plowed. Okay. Yeah. So, Elkhorn Forge. Got hides, leather. Go ahead and we'll start constructing here. I really like this big tall tree. I'm going to try and preserve that as best I can. I think we need to really prioritize that. Just I've played No Man's Sky. I'm not a regular for it though. I enjoy it. I just... yeah. Let's see, we got a well there. We need increase. Let's just get folks into the storehouses. Manage all that in the local central town. Yeah, I've been seeing, like, I casually follow it. The main game I play is Star Citizen. And they're actually having a free flight right now, where you can go through and download it, try it out for free. Okay. Vegetables, eggs are good. We've got berries that are alright. So we're going to want a couple more vegetable gardens. Windmills under construction. Yeah, Angel Wolf, we're up to 48 families now. And I'm getting level 2 upgrades across the board. We're looking for our first level 3 burgage plots. So... create a few of these. Kind of running through planks and stuff. We have a huge amount of spears, helmets, crossbows. So we're gonna take one of these blacksmiths and move them just to doing. We'll do sidearms. Bunch of crossbows. Yeah, we do sidearms. That will hurt our iron slab consumption, though. We've got some thing to do there. We have a smithy that can do tools as well. So let's look at what we need to start exporting from our military. Yeah. So spears, I'm gonna buy that. We're gonna establish the trade route, and then we're gonna export. Desired surplus for a spear. Okay. Let's go down to like 10. We're gonna sell a bunch. We have crossbows, export desired surplus, we'll say 36. Large shields, export. I just like having more crossbows available, and I think we're gonna go more large shields. What do we have the most of? We don't have a... Okay, 480 for crossbows, or large shields. Large shields are gonna take 2 planks each. We can start working through that, but I do want... Small shields are gonna be just simple. We can switch over to... if we don't have any iron parts, yeah. We should be exporting the iron parts. Yeah, it's good. Okay. We're producing those, exporting those. We'll do the smithy. I'll set warbows as an export, and just so we want 10. Warbows are going to be a more efficient use of planks because crossbows take 2 planks each. But we are going to establish a trade route for the crossbows. Now, here's what's crazy. It takes 2 iron parts for a crossbow, so we're actually losing money by producing them on an ongoing basis. So let's go switch over to our warbows, and let's get another crossbow militia set up. And we're going to get one more spear militia unit. Okay, and we see everybody that's out there. We have helmets that are being produced and exported at a decent clip. So we have 3 melee. We have 2 crossbow. I'll probably go with a 3rd crossbow militia. Or maybe a 4th spear militia. We are like half of the required people right now. So, something we'd want to watch out for. Almost 2,000 in the treasury, so let's go ahead and let's customize the retinue. And we want to make sure we upgrade our armor, so we have 34 from each. Everybody we bring in, we're going to upgrade. So recruiting a new guy, upgrading, recruit, upgrade. I'm going to keep up about 500. But now we should be able to, we're at 13. Okay, and right about there. 20 out of 24. The other 4, they're going to cost us, yeah, we'll be alright. Be alright. Okay. Second here. Okay. 614 regional wealth. We got 7 available living spaces. Food for 8 months. Fuel for 6 months. We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put. We're working here. Make sure this is set up as a high priority. running low on fuel here, so. Stuff off in this corner is just a little too far out, right? Okay, did we finish the mining pit? Okay. One person to go work that. We just need growth. That's it. Level 2, they need a church level. So let's go ahead. We're going to import some roof tiles. 560. Let's call it 20 for that upgrade. Just about there. So it. Doing really well as far as the rest of our aspects go here. We've got 2 people on. Anybody that's level 1 right now still. Let's go ahead and get them an upgrade. Maybe. Okay, now we should be able to do roof tiles. Okay. So we'll bring in a couple of roof tiles for the church level. $18 import price each. And that's gonna be 25 stone, 10 other. We're just about out of stone here. There. Star Citizen, what it does have, it's not necessarily black holes, but they are wormholes. So you can transit between different star systems. The iron ore, iron slabs, those are looking good. Iron parts. Sidearms. Actually, we'll go to tools. 1 slab to that. I mean, Star Citizen is a sandbox, so the goal kind of depends on what you want the goal to be. Yeah, escape, definitely. It's a pretty good escape routine. Okay, Stone Church is being upgraded. We see we got a couple of burgage plots already. Waiting and rearing to go. These guys need a tavern. I'm gonna upgrade the tavern as well. Oh no! We had thunder, lightning strike that set some of our marketplace area on fire. Fortunately, that's right across from the well. See our villagers there running back and forth, trying to put the fire out before it spreads too far. Quite unfortunate. Food stalls and all. Okay. planks. New families moving in. Okay. I do think I want somebody out in the fields here working. They're working on plowing right now. I love how there's like these trees that have kind of just survived there. Yes, SC full release will happen. They've got plans and other such activities they've been working through, but yeah, it's definitely something that will happen. I put one person on the forager's hut. I know construction stalls when that happens, but okay. What can we spare? One person on the logging. Our foresters that should be working. Okay, we have 1,197 left. Bugs looking, yeah, I mean, there's still bugs. Right? It's not completely free of that. Okay, forager's hut is full. Looking really good for this this area. We have what, 4 available living spaces. That just seems a little excessive for backyard space we'd need. I know for a fact, start building around like that, and it just goes a little haywire. Alright. 3 decent-sized backyard spots. Okay. Won't be the most efficient use of space, and yeah, if we get some of these... a small garden, that's nothing too rough. We're gonna go ahead, I'm gonna upgrade this one to level 3. I need 1, 2, and what do we need here? 2 more planks. So that'll double the living space there. That'll get us to our next upgrade level. 72% approval rating. Upgrade you to level 3 as well. And I'm going to set up a couple of burgage plots down this way, including a vegetable garden, just because I'm going to use this space along the riverside. Oh, sheesh. What happened there? I accidentally clicked the wrong button, it just went crazy. Alright, we have raiders. We can do a couple of villagers around here. So, Skazbits. So certainly a tougher raiding party. They're 18, 18, 18. We got 21, 21, 21, so they're all 18s. We have our retinue as well. We're gonna rally everybody up on the edge of the map here. Get you guys over here. Defending our territory. Don't run. Okay.
Forward! Your orders, Lord, my liege. Sire! Your orders. Pick up the pace.
Have you guys pull back a little bit. You guys are good. You guys are gonna come up here. Run into your positions. All right. Coming on in from the side. All right, my guys are holding off. Okay, we're looking good, looking good. All right.
Forward! Advance! My liege.
Go ahead and disband those units. You guys did good. You did good. Okay. How are we looking here? Okay. We're gonna have dead bodies that need burying. Lost a few people. We had a large storehouse. Construction finished on. Okay. If I go and put a couple of burgers plots here.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Yeah, make a nice garden area. Thanks, Bob. And we go 3. I want to go 1 very odd shaped. Actually, I can go 2. Yeah, that'll be perfect. 2 vegetable gardens just like that. And I'll pull that back. I want to put this as a highest priority. Set this as the highest. This one I'm not sure if we're going to get a vegetable garden or not. But I would like to do a little mini township instead. I did logistics with a granary here. We obviously need a road to connect all the plots together. Granary on the back corner, and then do we have a well? Any water options here? Sadly, nothing too close. We can have one right at the corner there. And then I'll set up a marketplace. Use up this corner area. And cosmetics, we'll put a shrine. Right there. And that is, again, purely cosmetic, but I think a nice feature. Folks would appreciate that. Yeah. Perfect. Traffic-y area. Okay, now we're going to go into our marketplace. And be able to work these areas pretty effectively, I think. And then the families that live here, they will be responsible for all of our wood cutting, farming, harvesting stuff. Let's go ahead and put another woodcutter's lodge back in the corner here. One person working on clay. Okay, that'll be good. We can put another charcoal kiln along the roadway once those are constructed. Okay. Really just struggling with efficient distribution of food. Marketplace's granary is over capacity, so let's go ahead and put somebody there. Storehouse is also over capacity. Just managing here, we see the red and orange versus what our current capacity is, how much it needs to be. Ready for level 2. Oh, yeah, we'll do construction first. Okay, working okay. We have apples. We don't really have apples yet. We're going to start seeing that increase, and that'll be our 4th food variety. And our settlement level has increased, which is wonderful because we're getting to the point here, 1100, where we really need to bring in that deep mining. Start making that a thing. Okay. And the next level, we got medium town, so 7 more level 2 burgers plots. Our finances, we're doing okay, right? Regional wealth-wise, not bad, but we could. Now is probably a great time to expand into a new region. If I stopped taxing right now, 76%. We're okay on our treasury funds. And tithe, we'll keep it 5. We go 10%. Oh. Food at 8 months, fuel at 5 months. So our fuel situation is really the main driving concern right now. And what I'm going to do is assign some folks locally that'll manage. And we see we're already getting some trees back here. Okay, are we looking over here? Yeah, a lot of activity needing done. You in this mining pit, oh, kind of just off on your own. Let's bring you back. Let you focus on other stuff here. Little cornerside village here, and these folks will be our logging workers. Family's moving into level 3. Looking great. Now, our barley imports are what's going to kill us right now. We have a stone church constructed. Really great there. And hey, wheat fields that are starting to get processed. Into the growing season, crop growth's about 30%, so pretty pitiful first harvest, I'll say. Smaller fields means they get plowed quicker, then they get sown, and then they get harvested. If you have a large field, they have to plow the entire thing first. 10 timber, 12 planks. We have 8 out of 11. We'll get more oxen to help move things around. Okay, animal pens coming in. That'll help with our meat. And what do we have available? We got plenty of ale. Tavern's large enough. Iron ore, iron slabs. We got some clay. We're getting some wheat. Okay, we're starting to get apples. Excellent. More animal pens back here. Give you an animal pen as well. Want to get pigs. Increase your living space, the malt house. Pen's going just fine. Those pigs are going to increase our meat production. So, good stuff going there. And how are we doing on our malt aplenty? We got 8 available workers now. Let's go ahead. I'll put one person here. Got folks working this way. We got somebody out in the tannery now. They'll do hides into leather. That's our clothing supply that we're missing right now. Granary, those are being upgraded. You are going to get a vegetable garden. You will also get a vegetable garden. Get meat's coming back up. Do an animal pen. We'll be fine there. 5 months of fuel, 7 months of food. Okay, granary needs more people working it. Okay. Storehouse maybe benefits from 1 or 2. Okay. Just like that. We should be alright as far as overall market supply. Oh, granary, of course, right there at the edge. We have a large granary here. That should manage things properly. Okay, we've got winter approaching, food stalls down here. Alright, these guys will be nice and happy. Okay. Fuel, we're seeing an uptick there. And we are at 7 available living spaces. 3 level 3s. Okay. Yeah, greenery and clothing is just not meeting demand right now. Leather and shoes. So we gotta have our shoe production increase. We lost that a little bit because we were just focused on hides. And we have an option here. We have a wild animal deposit that's producing. We got wheat that we really want to. We don't want to sacrifice that. I'm gonna set that, and now our windmill is a higher priority. Everything that's in here, upgrades. Yeah, it's a pretty nice setup. Revenue, our regional wealth is good. We're at 86%. So we're starting to get up there. Supply, people are happy with that, so that's good. 2,070 regional wealth. Anything we need to buy, we'll be able to. We'll order pigs there. A cobbler shop. The one thing we would probably need to start working on is if we get any flax. We got barley that we're importing, and we got wheat that is, I think, getting converted into grain. Okay. One other aspect I'm going to drop in, I'm going to put in a forager's hut like we would initially planned over there, this way. I have 2 forager's huts right there. I'm going to just commit a few burgage plots in the midst here of what should be a nice metro area. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll go from the side. Right up to the corner. Deciding how far in to bring it. Honestly, I could probably get away with having these guys facing here. Try and keep some of those trees in this area. Two burgage plots right there. Like I said, I want to keep that tree. I think that's going to look great. Yeah. Just appreciate this for a minute. How we're growing. City. Settlement will be expanding further out. Got some farmland. I think it would make sense to have some vegetable gardens that kind of border back along here. Get out this way. Oh, snag a corner. Two along like that. Some space there. Really frustrating. But that will actually look pretty awesome. If I go for 2, a couple of nice big vegetable gardens. Set those as the highest priority. Our industrial area, and we've got, you know, a bloomery here that will be finishing up. We're at 85%, so just seeing some positive influence each month. We've got 5 available folks, so I'm going to go ahead, upgrade these both to deep mines. Put 1 person on the bloomery. Okay, so that should keep up with our iron ore to iron slab conversion. We got helms we're producing. We got a logging camp that's going to start working through this stuff again. That's mostly supplying our process there. We're going to upgrade pitching posts as we can. And I'll put... Communal oven needs 4 planks. Shame. Right there, that'll be great. Okay, let's change that here. Oh man, communal oven, just we can get one right there. These two, I'm gonna demolish both, and we're gonna try and let it snap into that area a little bit better. Double-sized plot would go great there. Okay, cool. And the windmill is doing its thing, converting that grain into flour. Have these plots that are both ready to go. We got vegetable garden assigned. Not bad at all. Our trade over this way. Stables. New families coming in and out. I love it. Okay. These folks are happy over here. Marketplace is good to go. We have, yeah, that burgage plot extending. And man, 4 months of food. What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Our apples going away, meat's not going great. We have wheat growing in the fields, and that's gonna start converting up. I think with foragers assigned, each of those we're gonna have animal pens that are occupied. We just need to really pump that meat production, and whew, that is rough. Okay. What are some of our level 2 burgage plots in need of? They just need planks now. Alright, so we need a sustainable logging industry. I'll tell you, this road right here just is dying to be connected over across to that manor. Okay. These folks, they're happy. And we probably have some additional burgage plots here. 2 doubles. I mean, realistically, yeah, I can go about right here. Oh, go right there.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, that'll be kind of a mix of vegetable garden, other. Here, lots like that. Go about there for a double-sized plot on that edge. Double-sized plot right there. A single. Let's see if that'll work. So a couple of unique vegetable gardens on that road. We'll expand over this way into new logging territory. Probably, yeah. Just keep kind of cutting down what we need to. We got... Okay. Elkhorn Forge, 4 available families. Working their way through. We'll make that communal oven a priority. We have flour. We got hides converting to leather. We've got iron ore and iron slabs that are being just taken over. Deep mines are under construction, but great amount of regional wealth. And I'll tell you what, food at 4 months. That's just a travesty. Alright, we're growing on the seasonal berries with 4 people working it. Should be able to maximize that entire thing. Got wheat coming in. That is great news over there. 161 days, 160 days. Wheat is 80% grown at 81. Gonna let it just keep going. That's the balance. Fuel is now up to 8 months. Food is only 4 months. The communal oven is going. And we start paying our royal tax. So we got flour, communal oven, making things happen. Where else do we have good emerald fertility? Oh, it's right here. And actually right here. That. Thanks, sweetie. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. Okay, deep mines are finished. That should get our iron ore and iron slab production back up. I have this whole industry that is stuck. Okay. We are looking okay for granary. Going back up to the royal granaries and the storehouses. 51 timber, 32 planks, so looking really good there. I don't want to encroach too much over there. This one. That direction. But yeah, once we get to a stable point here, I'm gonna get the food situation covered. Fuel is balancing. Plenty of growth. We're only at 84% though, and that's what sucks. We need to make sure we've got plenty of sources of food. Make sure fuel is covered. Ale needs to be fully supplied for everybody. No one's missing any requirements. Set up the animal pens. I'm gonna put in a couple more orchards, I think. Losing a couple of those trees, but keeping most of that process here. Okay. And I'm gonna go pigs here. We've got hides and plenty of leather. We see some level 2 already wanting to go up to level 3, so let's commit a few of those. The brewery, definitely. Let's get that. We've got some malt. We can upgrade our malt production here and get a second person in the brewery. see how they're looking. Okay, they want mail. They could use up to 8 mail, and we don't have any of that in stock. Help with our level 3 burgage plots, and you know what? Maybe we'll start working on importing that next time. I'm just looking at the time. It's about 1 p.m. for me, so I've been at this for 4 hours. We're, oh, 96% approval rate. Holy crap, so close. Let's get there. I was gonna call it, but really, how could we call it when it's running so well right now? Let's do a couple more things first. Industry, we got the tannery. I'm gonna put in a weaver's workshop right here. We don't have much flax, but having that available will be key for us. I know, you can't leave now. At 96%, we're almost there. Okay. Grain and flour. We did get some bread, so that's good. That's good. We've got a good amount of wheat coming in from the few fields we have. Now, honestly, we could put another farmhouse over this way. A few things going. I'll just put a small vegetable garden there. You're gonna get chicken coop. We don't want to overcommit because our eggs are also going low a little bit right now too. That burgage plot level 2, we could upgrade it to level 3. Both of our orchards, I think it would make sense to get them to level 3 now. Need more planks to do that. Okay, so now we're 5, 6, 7-ish. We're almost up to 10. I think that's hurting our approval rating as far as the ale goes. We have 66 constructed burgage plots, so we would need a second tavern. I'm gonna just throw it out there. I want to be able to do some emmer farming. In this region. Right. Pardon me. Well, 1.4 Morgan. That's a little larger than I might normally go. But realistically, with what else is going on here? Probably go for larger fields over here and have a dedicated farmhouse that we plug in kind of in between here. Because, yeah, a couple of good... Honestly, I'm going to just demolish these. Since they haven't been committed yet, those are going to go to Emmer Fields. Yeah. I'll demolish this as well. We'll just balance that out. The farming over here. His health, how much? About 5. We could actually go to 6 Morgan. So if we do 1.0, 1 Morgan each. Long and skinny. Some benefit. It does look a little weird. Right at the edge of 1.0. But that'll give us a whole bunch more great emmer farming. Okay. 0.7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll work work on that other side. We'll kind of work on committing that later. So that goes right off into terrible flax, barley. Let's see, there's Emmer here. 3 Morgan. So if I take a strip right down the middle. Okay, that'll be a good field. We'll just do a 3 bar. That, like so. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Just kind of maximizing what we can do with our logging areas. We're up to 95%. And we'll just call this, you know, the cliffside area. I'm going to demolish that logging camp. I'm going to instead move it up over this side so it doesn't interfere with our farming area. But I can put a farmhouse right in between the two. I always like to leave a little space. They're gonna have a. I would normally put an oxen in there with the kind of perks that the oxen provide. But man, it's gonna be a tough one. We're gonna have decent amounts of barley, actually wheat, on everything. You guys, we're gonna go with chicken coops here. Additional living spaces on each of those burgage plots. Okay. Pigs. Okay. That's about the best I can do. And we'll just see, we're at 99%. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, back down to 86. But we're doing really, really well throughout the course of the month. Food variety, clothing variety, church level, those are all doing really well. Our marketplaces are well supplied. Let's just say we're going to take this roadway right here. Pull that across. You from back here. Tie into that corner. Okay, cool. A little bit more natural boundaries around things. $2,600. What could we do to really boost? We got the smithy going. We have the deep mine. I'll make sure iron ore production goes up. We have 6. Do we have 4 level 2 burgers plots that want an upgrade? Right here. Do we have enough to do it? Each one's going to take 12 planks. Okay, farmhouse constructed. Okay, that's a tough sell. So here we got wheat at 68%. Okay, 71, 71, 72, 71. All both pretty close, 69% there. So wheat, fallow, wheat, fallow, wheat. Okay, we're gonna go fallow, wheat, Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Wheat, wheat, fallow. Wheat, fallow, wheat. And then fallow, wheat, and wheat. Okay, so all 6 set up here. 67%, 70%, 67. Okay, so wheat, wheat, fallow. Wheat, fallow, wheat. Fallow, wheat. So we got our 3-year rotation going on each of these. These resources have been moved. That is awesome. Let's go ahead and get fields put in here. If I split this, it's a tough one. Let's see. That's a 2.1 Morgan. So if we do a 0.7 Morgan each. Okay, at 0.7 there. Oddly shaped, but we can manage. And 0.7 about there. And here a 0.7. Okay. And then we'll do the rotation here. Wheat, wheat, fallow. Wheat, fallow, wheat. And fallow, wheat. And both like 68, 70%. We should be able to manage there. I'm going to put 2 people in here. I'm going to pull 1 person out of that farmhouse. And this road will be crucial for them. I think we'd have some development along there. Wild berries are seasonal, so we're doing okay there. Let's go ahead and start committing some of these burgers plots to upgrade. %100% approval rating. Yes! The only problem you have with SC is that I have no one to play with because my friends only play CSGO and that... okay. Well, I will tell you right now here, Peace Penguin, if you don't have friends that play Star Citizen, you're just not looking in the right place, because I have a Discord server with almost 4,000 people on it that is almost entirely Star Citizen dedicated. So, if you think you want to play Star Citizen, you can try the free fly. Pop into my Discord, and yeah, we will have folks that can help put you through the paces, run you through the bugs, talk about your starting experience and how that might be better with a large scale group. But yeah, we're good. Let's see, did I get the achievement? Oh. Does it have to be at the end of the month? Reach 100% approval. Okay, I need to get to a large town, so that's why. 100% approval at a large town, not a small or medium town. So let's go ahead. Get the rest of our upgrades done. No age requirement. We're adults, but I mean we're not judgmental and kind of harsh on people for not having specifics. All right. Trade. Let's see here. We have a lot of excess now. Now, mail armor. I can start importing that, and that will go to my retinues. I think we're going to do that. I'm going to just import those for 18. I mean, seriously, that's as much as what we're paying for what? The roof tiles? That's stupid. So, mail, we're going to say we want a surplus of 5. I think what's going to happen is it's going to import and then they will take to my villagers. Now, let's just say 20 and see how it goes. Since we're getting level 3, people will be alright. I'm going to have to put in a small tavern again, but I really feel like tavern right outside of the castle, right outside of the manor. That makes sense, right? Perfect sense. And I'm going to set their work area here. You guys will support these farms. And you guys will support just this area. Yeah. Like, we've got people that are like 14, 15. You know, just understand, like, Star Citizen is naturally a more adult type audience. So, you're gonna get older folks in there. And just make sure everybody that's in the kind of central area of town, they get their upgrades first. And that everybody who's got backyard plots there, they get their pigs. Okay, 98%. Pretty close. About to hit the medium town, and like our developments, we've got the Helms armor making. 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably go to apiaries next. And then, or we could do sheep breeding. I've got some extra space. Plenty of European folks. So, yeah. Got a small tavern over here. We'll go ahead and get somebody a sign, and then we'll actually upgrade that. Okay, royal tax has been increased. Ooh. That's gonna be rough. Okay. Wonderful. So, our meat production is a problem. I don't want to kill off any of our other stuff. We could do rye cultivation for the farms. Oh man, that's tough. I know for sure beekeeping with an apiary is going to be a priority for us. So we'll do that. We'll get a couple apiaries down. And I'll let folks run those. And we'll just see how the farming goes for now. I could get into rye farming, but I think I've got enough on the emmer plots that we'll be able to get a decent supply. Let's see, we got 224 wheat. That's gonna be great. That wheat is being converted into grain. Weaver's workshop. I don't really have any flax, but if we bring in some flax, let's just do this. Trade. Import flax, and we'll call it 20. Okay, and then we'll set up a weaver's workshop. We'll take that, and they'll then convert one of our artisans here. A cobbler shop at level 2 burgers plot. Okay. We're going to convert this over to a tailor's workshop, and they're going to produce gambesons. Okay, our little artisan row. Guys with their chicken coops. Should we get everybody with pigs that has the animal pens? This is, I mean, a very small vegetable garden, but we're not necessarily hurting up for a these are all level 2. 11, 15. Okay. Okay. Getting all those upgraded. We're at 100%. We're at medium town. 4 more up to large town, and that with 100% approval rating would be huge. Okay. As soon as we have the planks, we're going for it here. And on the tailor shop, yep, producing gambesons. Of our weaver shop, yeah, they're taking flax and turning it into linen. So, when we start bringing that in, it'll be converted. Folks will be happy. Supply, okay, granary is on the shy side.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Thank you, Peace Penguin. Okay, oh man, regional wealth just dropped to 130. That's because of all of those... all that mail we've been bringing in.
New follower. Welcome to the Red Legion.
Thank you for the follow there. Yes, I have watched Interstellar. It happens to be a personal favorite. Okay. Five months of food, 7 months of fuel. We have spent ourselves out, though. Let's see. Iron ore, we need iron slabs, so we're going to put 2 people in the bloomery. Oh boy. Okay. We're also bringing in roof tiles. Barley, flax, and mail. We're exporting tools, iron parts. Let's just make sure what we're doing here. Iron parts, tools. The smithy is doing tools as well. I want to take a person off there. We don't need them on that. Armor shop with the helms doing there. Does it do wormholes like Interstellar? Kind of. If you'd like, I can actually log in and show you what the Star Citizen wormhole looks like. I don't mind spending a couple minutes doing that. It's a pretty cool effect. We are just about there. Okay, large shields we need to be exporting. War bows we haven't started exporting yet. Elkhorn Forge, there we go. Okay, so development points, we're at a large town, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Our final point. I have apiaries that I've built. I have orchards. I think the next thing is just sheep. Right? And to keep our meat production up. I don't want to, you know, what production we do have for our fields. Right? Just looking at the progress they're not making on these fields. Not really plowing very effectively. So we'll need to manage our farmhouse supply, but wheat going into grain, going into flour, and we're seeing bread that should be producing 33 grain, 11 flour. So yeah, as we start being a little bit more efficient with our farmhouse, I think we'll be all right. Now we have a decent amount of real estate with which we could probably put in some orchard or some pasture spaces. I'm gonna keep this for logging and timber and industrial production. Oh, we don't need anybody on their stonecutter camp either. I'll demolish that. But we've got spaces we can devote to some animal trade, and that's what I'm going to do with sheep breeding. Bring in sheep, start them breeding, keep a decent supply that we can then grow off of. Yeah. That'll provide wool. The Weaver's Workshop will be able to manage as well. Let's get that trade brought in. Livestock trading post right next to you, right here. Okay. We're gonna have a sheep farm just across from that. And we'll set up our first pasture. Right here. That's space for how much? 130, 150-ish. We'll start with 68. Boom. Good to go. We're Elkhorn Forge, large town now. Let's get it. I have 10 years in SC. I backed it in 2015.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Hey, Jenks. Yeah, so I backed Star Citizen in 2015. And I've been kind of on and off there pretty regularly. Okay, we got helmets, mail armor, large shields. Should be able to start increasing that. We're at 2,300. There we go. That's the sound. The achievement has been earned. So, yeah, just right now. Cheerful Metropolis. Yeah. Go ahead, go into this mode here. Get a couple of screenshots. It looks great. One town, up to large town. All the development points done. Okay. So, 100% approval in a large town. The challenge code is Feed Me. FEEDME. Now that challenge code, I'm going to do a quick bio break and I'm going to run the sizzle reel. So, watch this. Pilots, the Kruger L-21 Wolf is here, and one of you is taking it home courtesy of Cloud Imperium Games and Red Monster SC. This isn't just any light fighter. The L-21 Wolf combines retro-futuristic elegance with lethal precision. Kruger's first independent ship design brings 1950s aerospace styling into the verse with ultra-modern firepower. 2 size 4 Gatling guns, missiles, and handling that'll make veteran pilots weep. Whether you're running escort missions, dominating a raiding commander, or need a nimble fighter for your fleet, the Wolf delivers style and substance. Entries are open until Saturday, September 27th, and the winner will be announced Sunday, September 28th. Here's how to earn entries. Follow me on Twitch, X, and Blue Sky. Subscribe on Twitch, join the Red Legion Discord server, watch me unlock daily challenges and subscriber goal codes, and uncover the secret message hidden in this video. Don't sleep on this one, citizens. The Wolf is perfect for pilots who want to fly fast, hit hard, and look incredible doing it. Back. All right. So, this has been a great success. I think a good looking town, right? Some good trees in between. We got vegetable gardens popping up here and there. We got people looking for their upgrades. We're at 100%. I'm gonna change that now that I've got the approval rating up. All right. Bait and switch on these fools. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna upgrade or increase the number of people working the farmhouses. There's a lot of construction going on, but a lot of spaces. The people. The challenge code was Feed Me. FEEDME. Feed me. Now, I know for a fact we're going to take this whole hill, turn that into orchard space. So let's go ahead and work on logging there. And I'm going to put a permanent livestock assigned. And the next two people will go here. And I'm going to go update the taxes. We're going to charge an 8% tax and a 5% tithe. Do you have like a flight stick to fly an SC, or do you use mouse and keyboard? Actually, that's a good call out. I just so I'm sponsored by VKB, a gladiator, or VKB, which has the gladiator joystick. I'll show you those. But I actually just did a demo. I'm doing a demo for the next couple of weeks on a new Thrustmaster Solar joysticks. So yeah. This is my my normal flight stick setup. The right hand stick, standard orientation. Left hand stick is the Omni Throttle adapter. Those are both VKBs. I'll show you what the rest of the stream setup looks like. And I'll go to the roaming camera for this. So when I'm flying, I have a joystick mount from Monster Tech that I can move out and in. They just clamp on and off of the desk. And as well as rudder pedals down here by my feet. So yeah, the rudder pedals there. I want to roll. Okay. Drop that, and then yeah, my dual joystick setup. Left side is all my strafe, translational. Right side is rotation, so pitch, yaw, roll, roll. And yeah, I have two mouses and keyboards because I run a dual stream, a dual PC setup. So if you see, my left monitor and center monitor, those are my gaming PC. And then I have a second monitor that runs my stream PC. That's the right monitor and the top monitor. And then I have a little teleprompter here that's, right now it's just got my rhythm stuff, like things I want to call out every now and then. Like my challenge code and the goal for today. So that's why. I have two PCs running underneath the system here. And yeah, that's the process. So when you do a lot of detailed flight sim, now I stream like 5 times a week. 4 out of 5 times is Star Citizen, and you caught me on the one variety day where I'm doing Manor Lords. So move that up out of the way. Okay. So I just updated the taxes. Okay, we're good there. I'm going to stop importing. I think I've got, if we look at the militias. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to get one more militia. What do I have in excess of? I need more crossbows. I could do a warbow, an archer militia. Okay. So everybody's got enough. 31, 2, and 5. So male and gambesons are a little shy for folks. So we do probably still want to bring those in. We're importing barley at a decent clip. But that's all of our folks. We're going to go to the bowyer shop. We'll produce crossbows now. And we see iron ore is going up. Iron slab is good. We got malt. We've got ale. Okay, helmets, mail armor. Okay, cool. So as people get recruited in, that's happening. Our tailor shop, they're waiting on the weaver's workshop, right? So we got some linen that's turning into gambesons right now. We're gonna just let things roll. Right? Gotta watch our regional wealth. Everything we're importing is kind of throwing things off. I'm gonna put the livestock trading post, so we want to make sure we're importing sheep are going to be imported at 30 gold a piece. Let's say we want a stock of 60. So the VKBs, depending if you're in Europe versus the US, there are some tariff differences. Now, Thrustmasters you can get in the US, it's like 380 bucks. VKBs have a European store. I think it's like 280 US. I don't know how much that would translate into for European, but we're gonna have an import desire on our trading post. And let's just look at what all we are importing here. And maybe stop importing mail. Okay, we're exporting all of those. The large shields we don't have a trade route for. That's part of the problem. Small shields do we have a trade route for? We don't have one for small shields either. So we need to work on our large shields. And I think for the joiner shop... no. We'll stick to large shields. Yeah. Iron ore, iron slab. Pull one person off here, put them into the bloom. Actually, all the bloomeries are running full speed. Okay. Probably get a few more. One or two down this way. Relocate you over here. Relocate you right here. And can we get a bloomery over here? Oh, maybe in the footprint where the smithy was at. Regional wealth is doing okay. We're going to go ahead and get somebody into the livestock trading post to bring the sheep in. That's going to deal with a lot of the clothing demand. Okay, we got our first apiaries in. One person on each. All right, nice orchard with the bees coming in. Just traded some stuff out. Okay. Oh man, we're down to 3 months of food. Berries are coming in. Well, we've got vegetables that should be unoccupied right now. That's lame. Okay, one of our vegetable gardens. Okay, treasury, getting charged for stuff. Right at the... just can't fit anything in that corner. Can fit one extra bloomery right there. See, grain to flour, getting some bread. Okay, we'll put 2 people, maybe a 3rd person onto our... yeah. We'll go out of the Weaver's Workshop for now. Don't need that just yet. Okay. We're gonna want to make sure we've got sheep coming in. So, there we go. Oil tax has been increased. We got this weird box right there. It's fun. Okay, iron ore, iron slab. Okay, we got one sheep. We start getting more sheep, and they start producing. That's when we're gonna be happy. Okay, cool. Pretty good positive approval rating. We have, what, 14 available living spaces that are not occupied yet. Look at the way these orchards came in, right? That's great. I see some honey. We got a good amount of bread. That's good. He's gonna get a level 2 upgrade. Each of you. Make sure we get pigs here for you. Good setup. Alright. Yeah. Bread's doing well. Eggs are on the low side. Berries and vegetables we're happy with. Meat is always going to be a constant struggle. But with that, we hit the goal. We got the 100% approval in a large town, and I think we're going to save this one out. And yeah, no storage space in the communal oven. That's fine. Go ahead and yeah, assign some of these new families over. We got, oh, look at that, 5 sheep. We're getting our sheep herd up and going, and we'll kind of have this direction with sheep. Might even put some space back here, but they'll just be yeah, happy out there doing their thing. And when you put somebody on the sheep farm and actually start getting some wool, that way the Weaver's Workshop has something more to do besides gambesons, and yeah, that'll be fine. Of course, getting the farms up and ready. This here, partially plowed. These were plowed, partially sown. Not fully sown. We got crop growth coming up. Okay, perfect. We should see iron slabs. We're getting a surplus now. It's about 30. Iron ore, cranking way up. We could start exporting iron ore, actually. Just get rid of it if we don't have any spares, so export that. And let's say we want a desired surplus of 200. We're losing a little bit of money, but I'll tell you what, that's it's going to be more useful for us as cash than just sticking around, since we can basically extend it indefinitely. Getting some barley, flax, malt, ale, shoes, herbs, large shields. That's a good thing. 4.5 hours. It took me 4.5 hours, and what I had to do was go for about 8 to 10 months of no taxation at all. With you know, I had you know, pretty decent time. The Baron hasn't been pushing anything against me, so it's been nice there. So yeah, we get chicken coop there. So yeah, the Baron hasn't been pressing any claims since I, you know, claimed out everything. We're gonna just have to watch out for raiders. But yeah, I would say an iron deposit or a clay deposit is a necessity for your rich iron. Yeah, yeah. Exclamation point Manor Lords. I've got a guide that I just have been publishing on YouTube, and it's gonna have a few of those. So let's see, 7 sheep. We get our bumper crop and kind of let them just go. And I think what we'll do is I don't know. Well, the best way to run your pasture. We'll see. I'm a tailor, cobbler, joiner, bowyer. We got a burgage plot level 3 there. Level 1 here. Some good opportunities for process. Alright, 20 out of 20 on wheat there. Okay, so things are growing. We have 3 unassigned people, so I'm going to go put you in an apiary down here. Tavern is being built. That's got a chicken coop. I just want to make sure we get enough people that these are all farmed properly. Right, we have the one farmhouse there. And I'll put one person in the Weaver's Workshop. Okay, cool. We see we're already getting some wool, so that wool is going to convert into yarn. Yarn will need some dyes if we want to do berries, converting into dyes to do like cloaks and stuff, but I don't think that's going to be a huge priority. Just looking at keeping our food, 6 months supply, fuel of 7 months supply. And we can probably, I'll be honest, when I want to probably log that area. These guys are logging this area. Clear out some of that, and we'll get some orchards around out towards the farmland and more apiaries that kind of wrap around. I wouldn't mind putting a bunch of additional orchards here, and that should keep us in a good surplus of food. With our production going on, we're doing all right. And last thing, let's just see. If we go in here on the castle planner, I want to put in some outer towers, right? Each one is going to cost us 10 timber, 5 stone, and then the walls and gates, right? Okay. One right there. Right there. Right there. Right there. So if we go and kind of extend this out and around. Okay, let's go ahead with an outer tower down here. Okay. One more outer tower, can we afford it? Looking over the market space. Cool. Pretty well done there. 70 of 85, 15 of 64. If I start with some walls and gates. 2 and 30. Oh. Okay, I need 3 more planks. Up to 67 to commit that. But that's exactly what I'd like. Ooh, and I know the reason why we're not exceeding that right now is because I have set my saw pit to cap out at 60. So let them continue their work. Oh man, look at how much is going on there. Okay. Now I could commit this, and if I kept this... all the way through... say right on this side. Okay, perfect. What do we think? Probably right there with the rocky side up. That one will be good there. You're right on the outside. Just fine tuning a little bit here and there. Yeah, perfect. We'll go ahead and commit that. Let some folks build it. And we see revenue, we're good, 187. Hey. Overall, great work. I'm gonna save this one out now. And I think next time we'll continue this next week. Maybe I'll just keep this as a kind of demo town I build further off of in the future. We'll see. Alright, so I had the smithy there. Not enough space outside the stables and stuff, so it's okay. We have 10 of 15, so I can order more oxen. Make sure I've got a livestock assigned permanently, and that should be great. See, we got wheat, we got a little bit of flax. Nothing great, but you know we'll manage on it. The weaver's workshop. I could actually probably relocate that closer to the farms. In the future, we have the pasture going along, but alas, our timber area back here, making things happen on our logging. And actually, let's go this whole side. That whole side, and that will supply our timber into this region. Cool. With that, I think we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and save this. This was my achievement, happiness in large town. Back. I'm gonna go, chat with the missus. I'll be doing some recording a little bit later on, and going for the defeating the Baron, defeating return to restoring the peace on challenging, which is gonna be a difficult one, but I'll be recording mine. As soon as you can, Gunderfwad, when you get to like 10 villagers, part of the problem is your retinue, you immediately get 5 soldiers. So when you're trying to deal with bandits, it's a big boost to have those 5 soldiers helping out. So that's my recommendation, at least. Go as soon as possible. So with that, thank you guys for watching. The 100% approval in the large town was met. The challenge code was feed me. I'm gonna go quit out of there. Yeah, dude, get your manor, because then you can start doing taxation, which generates treasury revenue for you. You can hire additional retinue members, and you can also hire mercenaries with that treasury. So doing some taxation. You can also do tithing for the church, with your excess food production going in to fund the funding, what is it? Funding your reputation. So yeah, definitely get in there. If you're up at like 60, I would say I usually at about 10 families is when I have a manor going in. Part of the problem is you need to make sure you have planks, you have to have stone, and the first priority is going to be the church. So once you get your kind of initial production established, you've got your timber, you've got your for like logging camp, or woodcutter's lodge, and logging camp, your storage, your granary, those core things, and then whatever like specialty buildings you need to start generating revenue for your region. So if you have like a rich iron deposit or a rich clay deposit, getting landed on those and starting to work on them, then right after you get that built, before you even start processing like iron slabs or roof tiles, get the manor built after that. So that's at least my recommendation. So with that, I'm gonna bounce out. I did say I was gonna show let's see if I can find the video. So we have, I've just got one video I could show you of the wormhole in Star Citizen if you're still around, Peace Penguin. But I'll turn off my camera for this, so you'll be able to see the full. So this is in a large capital class ship. You've activated the wormhole jump gate, and you're starting to move in. It's kind of this tunnel with columns in between. And you do have to maneuver around things to not crash. You don't want to touch the walls or the ceiling. So, yeah, pretty cool here. This one, you know, kind of started off red and orange. That's from the Pyro star system. And it goes into blue. This is the standard star system. And it kicks you out into space. So. Alright. Thank you guys. I will catch you all later. And yeah, don't forget, check out my YouTube for Manor Lords. ! Manor Lords for the link there. That going. Have a great one, guys. I'll see you later. And I am going to raid out to somebody. They might be playing Star Citizen. They might be playing Manor Lords. They might be playing something else. Just, we'll see. Thank you for the follow there, Peace Penguin, Carver56, and Player Tova for the new follows today. Let's go ahead and pick our raid target. Alright, we see Paleo Pizza. It's his first time playing on Manor Lords. He's got about 30 minutes in. Let's drop in and give him some attention, guys. So I have not seen, like, I don't follow them yet. This is the first time I'm seeing them, so I'm gonna go get that raid going. I'll catch you guys shortly.